Hello. How you doing? Hello, welcome. So, I didn't sleep very well last night. Like, at all. I'm a little tired today. That's half the reason I'm late, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. So last time, Bridgewater, how you doing? What did we do last time? All right, we removed a bunch of redundant stuff, and I removed some more yesterday. And I fixed a bug yesterday off stream. Good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I did not get good sleep last night. I woke up, I think, twice, and couldn't get back to sleep for an hour both times. So that was fun. That's telling your first cup. I might need another. I might. I don't know. We'll see how I feel in an hour. Jojo, how you doing? Couldn't sleep till 2. Yeah. At least the clock change was getting me an extra hour and not removing that hour. So that, I guess, helps, because it would have been worse without it. And it would have been doubly worse the other direction. So I don't know. But yeah, so going forward, yeah, we gained an hour, I think. Or did we lose an hour? Oh, so we did lose an hour. Like, I can't keep track of this shit anymore. Not that I ever could in the first place, but so okay, we lost an hour, so even better. All right, but yeah, so I last night was rough. What I should have done is I should have put on the goddamn humidifier, so I could sleep better, but I didn't. I've got it running now though, so hopefully it helps. But anyway. Yeah, so I had a code had a bug in the code that I didn't notice. Although I did find something a little weird when I was doing debugging for versus mode. Down here, where's my other control? There it is. So I have it still plugged in? I do not. I need to plug it back in here. Hang on. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So I disconnected the one-player input from the two-player input, so I could record a short little thing to post online, right? And during that, I found out that when I was doing the soft drop on player 2, it triggered it on player 1. Which was incorrect. With Band DST, I do too. But for wintertime, that makes me 2 hours away from my friend instead of 3 hours. But as long as we stop changing, I don't care. Yeah, as long as we stop changing, that's all I really care about. I don't particularly have a preference one way or the other of which one we keep. As long as we just stop fucking switching. That's what kills me, right? It's just the twice a year we're changing the clocks to screw everybody over. No. Oh, but think of the children. If you really gave a shit about the kids, you'd throw more money at schools. Fuck you. You don't give a shit. But whatever. But I digress. Anyway, I disconnected this. Okay. I had this connected before stream, then I turned it off to like save battery, I guess, while I ate. Come on. There it goes. Connect. Oh, come on. Really? Bloody hell. Is it this one? Nope. Okay. Let me remap my controllers again. This is always annoying. Big Blaster, how you doing? Welcome. All right. So, up, down. Oh, now you're 5? 5 was my SNES controller. Okay. All right. What is player 2? Same player 2 for SNES. 3. Oh, bloody hell. Because I connected this one first. That's what happened, isn't it? Select start. B, and then A. Actually, let's make select that one. Because I've gotten used to that now, actually. So that's cool. All right. There we go. Okay. So now I can hit left and right on this one, left and right on this one. Hard jump over there, hard jump over here. And then 2 soft drops. Those both work. Wow. Becomes difficult testing when you've got, you know, one set of hands and 2 things to you know, two different fields to play with. But it works, which is good. I've also noticed another bug which we're gonna tackle today. That's probably the first thing we're gonna do with the bags. I think I've asked this before, but writing a Game Boy emulator, will writing a Game Boy emulator turn me into a good God mode coder? I have no idea where to start. It's more of just like writing more code, right? And breaking out of your shell that makes you a better coder, I think. Doing new things, right? Always doing something new makes you a good coder. Or at least, you know, that I don't know. Like the whole we get more sunlight in the summer for DST is BS because you get more sunlight in the summer. Period. Yeah. Like during summer, the sun will go down at 8, not 9. If you say it in wintertime, it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. How hard is it to write a Game Boy emulator? Is what I'm trying to ask. So I wrote a NES CPU emulator, not one for the PPU. It depends on how like accurate you want to be for a lot of this stuff, right? So for my CPU emulator, I immediately wrote off things as out of scope, right? So the NES runs at a specific speed, right? A specific clock rate. I don't even remember what that is off the top of my head, but it's slow compared to what a modern computer can do, right? For my emulator, I threw that timing out the window, right? So my emulator runs as fast as it can, essentially. That made things a lot easier for me. But it served my purpose. So depending on how accurate of an emulator you want, you can go absolutely insane on the difficulty. But if you want just like, you know, playable, right? You don't necessarily need to emulate the hardware exactly. You can take shortcuts and you know, as long as you handle it correctly. So yeah, it all depends on how deep you want to go, you know? If anything, I'd suggest starting with just like emulating one portion of it, not digging and not diving into the whole thing, right? So again, like I have a CPU emulator. It was made for NES stuff, sure, but I mean, it doesn't emulate the NES, right? So I don't know, probably start there. Start with the CPU and only the CPU. Not worry about anything else. Not worry about the Game Boy's PPU or the audio stuff or any of that. You know, take it one step at a time. Yeah. Then once you get that out of the way, or not out of the way, but once you get further into that, you can, you know, reassess and see if you want to continue, if you want to tackle the whole challenge, you know. And it's a learning experience. That's what you have to treat it as, you know. Anyway, so when we get to the end of a bag, you'll notice eventually here that right there, the next piece is incorrect. So on the boundary of the bag, the next piece is wrong. And I'm not sure why. Yeah, you're welcome. To be honest, you can just worry about the background for the Game Boy, since it's literally just bits in memory. Yeah, I haven't done any Game Boy stuff, so. And then we can have something show up, but take it a little at a time. Yeah, take it a little at a time. You gotta go bite size. Don't go into it being like, I'm gonna make the best emulator. Everyone's gonna want to use my emulator when you haven't ever written any emulator, right? So you don't even know what challenges you'll come across, right? Because that's just setting yourself up for failure, I think. I've written a pretty complex Twitch bot, but it started out with a simple for loop, reading Twitch messages and storing them in a database. Yeah. After I think now 3 years. Wow. A bunch of extras. Yeah, exactly. You start out small, and you expand from there. Don't try not to bite off more than you can chew. Right? Try not. Like even with this project here, like I've wanted to try my hand at a Tetris clone for a while, for a long while, but I didn't feel I had the necessary. I wasn't confident that I could pull it off. Right. So I worked on other stuff. I worked on other simpler things, And then eventually, once I knew the landscape a bit more, I figured I'd tackle it, and here I am. Right, so, the bags. I think I am going to actually expand out the bags. Where are they? A and B. So, one-player mode uses both of them, and two-player mode uses one bag per player. But I am not that strapped for memory. All right, I have 7 bytes to spare. Well, 14 bytes. So I think I'm going to expand both of those to be 2 bags, and then handle the 2-player stuff the same way I would handle the 1-player stuff. Yeah, so that will expand the required space for that, but I'll be able to use the same code for 1-player and 2-player, like everything else, right? Why is this song always so loud? No. Next song. Yeah, so I think I am gonna actually do that. So let's start by renaming these and breaking absolutely everything. So this is going to be P1, and this is going to be P2, and we're doing 14. Next piece is, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so. Bag A. Bag A. Nope, this is now going to be bag P1. Bag P1. Bag P1. 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 And we will switch up some of this stuff. Actually, I might just need to make this guy 2-player aware. Possibly. P1, 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 bag A. Plus 7? Plus 7. Because that's the 2 bags, right? P1 and P1 plus 7. Like that. P1. Plus 7. P1 plus 7. P1 plus 7. Plus 7. Plus 7. Okay. Is this in that's okay, that's that. Bag A, those are the hold pieces. So that's gonna be P1 plus 0, P1 plus 0. And then bag B is P2 plus 0. Okay. And bag A, where else are you? Init bags versus, for this, I think I just want to make init bags player aware. Which means I need to take this and make all of that pointers. Yay! Oh, God. All right. Jump in bag single block. Load A. I can't do that other check yet. Because this is what would set it. So we're gonna do this. Init bags vs here. I'm gonna comment that out like that. This bag init there. Jump bag init. That actually work? Init bags vs bag A. Uh-oh. Oh, right, because of all that crap. Ooh, oh, e, ah. What the hell? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's init bags. So we're gonna down here. We're gonna comment all of this out for now, like that. Gonna make that bag B undefined. Bag B. Oh, okay. Bag P2, P2. What is this? Shuffle bag versus. Okay, so all right. Bag. So I'm already doing that here. Bag temp 7. That's fine actually. Cause that'll just copy bag temp to whatever. Oh, okay. Okay. You know. Okay. I just need to do the shuffle 4 times for the unit. That's all I need to do. I just need to, like, point it at the different things. Right? Shuffle bag init. Okay, so. We're going to compare like that. Paste. P2 like that. All right. We're going to grab this. Paste it there. Yoink. Paste that there. Grab this. Paste it there. Shuffle clear. You know what? Hang on. JSR to shuffle clear. Like that. Then we're going to jump down here. And then we're going to take whatever's in address pointer 1, add 7 to it, and do the same thing. I will need to save Y, though. So I'm going to yoink that. I'm going to put that up here, because I'm saving that before I re-enter this. So we're going to clear carry, load up a address pointer 1 plus 0, add carry 7, store that back in the... Store that. Then we're going to grab these. Plus 1. Add 0. Getting to cooking again. Uh-oh. See my cast iron pan yesterday? I made some rabbit stew. Ooh. Nice. Alright, then we're going to JSR to shuffle clear. Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! This pulls Y. I need to move this down to there. Okay. Okay. So this should, in theory, still work. I guess I'm just going to order some rabbit meat instead of buying a frozen, ready-to-cook rabbit. I think how to do pork with bone in it on the crock pot. Okay. I like me some pork. I don't even know if I've had a rabbit. Shuffle bag versus shuffle bag and knit. Okay. So now if I come over here and the start game stuff, init game. Where do I have the init bag? What do I call that? Store hold piece. Init bags, there it is. Okay. Yoink this guy. Put that there. Branch sign equal over. Jump JSR to that. And then jump over by 2. Okay. And then this isn't even going to be init bags. That's going to be load A. No, load Y. Player 1, JSR. To this. Shuffle bag init. Get rid of that. JSR init. What the hell is it over here? chewy chicken. Let the meat juices come out in the stew. It does taste unique. A good unique or a bad unique? Wait, this just calls next block to init? Oh, I don't think I like that. Instead, we're going to be calling that. JSR to that. So this will init both bags. It's good. All right. All right. This here is no longer needed. I removed that the other day. Yeah, shuffle back, and then we actually do need the next blocks though. Wait, this isn't even... Is this... Hang on, is this even used? I don't even think this is used. Wait. No, it is. It's called from somewhere else, though. It's not called from in here, other than at the very beginning. It's called from over here in the state. Multiplayer 1, next block versus. Okay. Back single block. I do have to. This current game mode stuff is probably gonna throw some bricks and some wrenches into things. Versus this. Actually, I can just... Where the hell's after bag? Down there. Shuff done? That's shuff done, isn't it? Yeah, that's shuff done. How do I want to handle this? I might want to keep them separate just so I can do the next block stuff nicely. Yeah. Well, let's see if I fixed the versus mode stuff anyway, or let's see if it builds. It doesn't. Bag B, where are ya? P2. This stuff. Actually, hang on. Let's make this two-player aware. Bit current block plus 1 branch plus actually over all this crap. We're not doing single block. Mode. Decrement, I can't do that. Transfer Y to A, transfer A to X. Shuffle bag. Ooh, I need to know, no. I need, I need to rewrite these. Let me rewrite it over here. Xbox swap old P, 1P. Old 1P. Okay, next block. Load those. I'm gonna yoink that, put it up there. Oops. Whoop, whoop. And then everything changes. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Number 1. Then we are going to grab this stuff like that. And JSR to shuffle bag. And this guy, we're gonna do that. Well, no, actually. We're not. Instead, we're going to get the address of the bag. Like we were doing before. Where the hell did I put that? Shuffle bag in it. That's what it was. Yoink that. Paste it there. We're going to paste it up here. So pushing A. Or pushing Y, technically. So we've got the bag in address pointer Y. Shuffle clear. We're not doing that. Whatever that was. Right, because that was part of the shuffle. Right. Next block. Branch not equal over that. I'm not sure I need to store Y yet. Can do that down here, maybe. Current block. Oh, wait, no, where's my shuffle? What am I doing? I'm doing next. Okay. So... Ooh, okay. Yeah, so I need to do that here. Yes, assembly. Yep. We're also going to put that in X, because we're going to... Well... We'll have it in A for now. Hang on. I can't. I gotta... Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be disgusting. So I need to take something from a pointed address and put it at an address at Y. Or I could just do that at X. Okay. Load Y 0. Load A. Address pointer. Amadeus, how you doing? Yes, assembly. Address pointer 1 at Y. Store that into current block at X. Because we took Y and we pushed it and put it into X. Okay. So now Y is clobbered. But that handles this. Okay, next block, this one here. Let's have a look at this one, because this... Yeah, bump both bags. Okay, so I can't do it... No, it's going to be exactly that, actually. Okay, load X 0. Load Y. Ooh. Load Y. Ooh, I can't do that. Oh, this is going to be disgusting. Load Y, 1. Loop. Or bump loop. Like that. So this is going to bump both bags up 1. Yeah. Okay. So, load A, address pointer 1 at Y. Decrement Y. Store that. Address pointer 1 at Y. Increment Y twice. Compare Y to 13. Branch not equal. Bump loop. Load A. FF. Store that. Address pointer 1 at Y. Okay. I didn't do this before, but I'm gonna start doing it now, where I'm clearing out the empty one so I can see it easier. And in theory, it'll crash harder if it errors out. In theory. We'll see. Okay, so that's the bump loop. That's this guy right here. I don't need that after bag thing. Well, I kind of do, actually, don't I? After bag there. I don't understand anything, but this is interesting. So I am, so I've got, as a basic of what I'm doing right now. So Tetris has a bag system, right? So the pieces you get aren't true RNG. There are 7 pieces total in Tetris. We take those 7 pieces and shuffle them. That's one bag. So in every single bag, you have exactly one of each piece. It's a random order, though. Now for this, I'm taking 2 bags, right? At the beginning of the game, I'm filling up and shuffling 2 bags of pieces. During gameplay, I am taking 1 piece off of the top bag, the first bag, right? Then I'm moving everything over by 1. That's that loop I just did. This loop right here is moving, or where is it? This right here is taking the first block off of the first bag and making that the current block. And then this right here is taking all of those blocks and bumping them up by 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So we will always have at least, well, I want at least 1 bag always full, which means after I take off 7 pieces, my second bag is going to be empty, right? My first bag will still be full, and that's the one I'm using to display. And the second bag will be empty. At that point, I refill and reshuffle a bag. All right? So that's the code I'm going through right now. So I just did the bump code. And actually right up here is the shuffle code. Which I'm just realizing now is expecting a different address there, isn't it? I need to fix that. All right. So now this code down here. Ooh, block start X. Oh no, that's fine actually, because that's not relative to the screen. That's relative to the the table. So I can do that. Yep. Okay. This is activating essentially the next block and clearing out a bunch of variables that would have been set or could have been set, right? All right, so I'm gonna grab these current block, load that block, start Y, store that there, store that there. I don't know why I'm using Y for that. Not that it really matters too much. We are gonna use X though. Yeah, we're gonna use X. I can probably actually pull. Ooh, no. I need to pull Y here. Transfer A to Y. Okay. So in Y is the player ID again. Okay. So yeah, we can't clobber Y there now. Because up top, this right here jumps over, pushing that to the stack, which is right there. 5,040 possible kinds of bag. Calendar per piece is 21 bits a bag. Round that up round that up is 24 bits is 3 bytes. 15 kilobytes for every possible bag configuration. That's less than a 16K bank. But I don't want to dedicate a whole bank to that. Straightforwards, either multiply by 3 or use 3 tables. What stuff here? I just had to make sure I'm using the correct bag. Well, not the player 1, player 2, but the bag A, bag B kind of thing. Yeah. Craposaurus, how you doing? I believe at least 50% of us here don't get a thing, but still amazing. Thank you. Getting ball as I get old by road assembly your entire life, really? Oh, if you wrote assembly your entire life, you would ball as well. Ah, I gotcha. So, my thinning hair isn't actually because of assembly. That's because of my day job, which is chaos. I don't actually do assembly at work, so. All right, so we're gonna grab these, put it there. Oh, these. Ooh. I almost made a boo-boo there, because all of these need the player stuff. For the rants of the JavaScript. And the repeats like that. I need these also at Y. Oops, at Y. Because in Y at this point we have the player ID, either player 1 or player 2. And each of these variables here are 2 bytes long. First byte being player 1, second byte being player 2. So I need to make sure I write to the correct one. In fact, that was the bug I had that I fixed off stream the other day. For the soft drop, I wasn't writing the... Oh, God, what was it? I wasn't doing the X calculation... no. Yeah, I wasn't doing the height calculation correctly. I was always applying it to player 1 instead of applying it to player 2. Because I was forgetting doing that right there. Any new rants for work? I mean... Same old, kind of. Nothing too new. Other than, like... So, not this weekend, but last weekend was so chaotic and busy, I forgot to pay rent. I got a text from my landlord the other day. He's like, hey, did you forget something? I'm like, oh, shit! I did! Fuck! Let me get that over to you right now. Hang on. It's purely that I forgot. Purely that I just, it's completely slipped my mind. So the first of the month is chaos for my work. Doubly so if it's a fucking, if the first of the month is on a weekend, because that means I have to work it. That's why I have my rent auto debt. Yeah, I can't. I've asked my landlord. He's like, no. I'm like, fucking god damn it. I want to auto debt it. I really do. I need to actually look into it and present a better argument to him. Be like, hey, can I just like set this up, like to just automatically deposit into your business account or whatever? it'll pay on time on the 1st every goddamn month. If I can set that up, like, every time. Right now, rent is the only reason I still have physical checks. It's the only reason. It's the only reason I still have, I'm pointing to a shelf back there, still have physical envelopes. I bought a 100-pack 10 years ago. Yeah. It ran out while I was in this apartment. That's about right? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, 10 times 12. It's 120. 120. I didn't need to actually do... I didn't need to do that! I did it wrong on the calculator anyway, so whatever. But yeah, it ran out while I was here. So I bought another 100-pack of envelopes. It'll run out in another 10 years. Checks that feel like the 1980s? Yeah. I didn't see it. It happens all the time. Yeah, rent is the only thing I pay by check. It's the only thing. It's one of two things I pay manually. The other thing being my credit card. I pay that manually just because I pay it off whenever, like, I get a chance. Every 2 weeks or so, give or take, right? I just throw money at it and go away. I don't care. It's the only two things I pay manually. Everything else is automatic. My electricity, internet. I do have gas actually for heat. Shit. My phone, all that shit's automatic. All of it. Right? The servers I pay for, all of it automatic. I don't want to think about it. Because if I have to think about it, I'll fucking forget, and then my power will go out during stream one day or something. I don't know. My internet will cut off inadvertently. I don't need that shit, because I will forget about it. Joe Mega, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. All right, and then down here, I need to do some sort of... I do need to do a collision check. And this... Okay, so this is... VS mode. Just in here. Yeah. So... why do I load Y0 here? Oh, because that's player 1. So we're just going to JSR, check, collide, grid. Yeah. First thing I do with my paycheck is put it in my monthly bills account. I have the auto deposit into my checking, and I move it to savings from there, you know? So if I forget to move money around, I still have money, right? I don't need it to move it into my checking account. I need to move it out of my checking account into savings. That's the way I set it up. Yeah. Seems my life doesn't know where to go physically. As I was going to move to Nottingham, I ended up not doing it, as I wasn't going to get my relocation bonus. Ooh. But now it seems I might transfer to another studio in the company. Fortunately, I need to move to Leeds. I don't know what the hell that is. I assume that's still in... is that in the UK? Leeds. Where is that? West Yorkshire. UK, yep. What is this song? This isn't chiptune. Anyway, doesn't Leeds share an airport with Manchester? I wouldn't know. Okay, so now for this, branch equal, branch not equal. RTS. Okay, so here, something has happened. So we're going to load a... No, we're going to bit... current block plus 1, and I just realized this guy up here, load X current block, at Y. I need that at Y. Same there. God damn it. Okay, this guy. I need to see if we are in one-player mode or not. So branch plus... we're going to 2P. Do I already use a 2P up here? I do. No, I use P2. So 2P is fine. 2P there. This is going to set a game mode that I don't have set up yet. That's the game over mode, right? VS mode game over. Losing player and Y. Yeah, we're just gonna JSR. No. We're going to jump to that. No, jump to JSR. No. Jump to that. Otherwise, we are jumping to dead transition. This should work, in theory. You're working after a Viking. When chatting with some folks on Friday, I was also reminded I kind of know someone that has a body pillow of himself. At least the character he voices. Sayu? Is that Sayu? He voices so much. Body pillow of a rat? Okay. Wouldn't that just be like a pillow then? Unless it's a very big rat. Okay. So does this assemble? Negative. Because I still have a bag B somewhere. The fuck is this? Ah! No, okay. This is going away. Because we're just using next block. We're just using that for both of them. So both of these are using next block. Both of them. Which means I don't need to do the differentiation here. Because do player, which calls this state here, and that's already got player ID and Y. So I don't need to see if we're in single player mode here. I just need to do, well, I will need to. I'm going to swap this, actually, like that. To do, spawn Garbo. Because this is technically the garbage state, right? We're using the garbage state in one player mode just to trigger the next block. Yeah. And that'll happen before we do the next block, I think. All right, now does it? No, God damn it. Next block swap and swap versus undefined. Okay, next block swap. Where? Swap. because that resets the swap state essentially. Because if you swap once, you can't swap again until you get another piece, right? Next block swap and swap versus okay. Next block. We're not doing the verses for that anymore. Oh, is that the only place it was used? No. Game. What is this? Swap held piece. Checking on the NMI handler, right. I actually don't need to do that now. I just need to go there. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I completely broke it. I did! CPU crashed. Invalid opcode. Woo boy. All right. So we're gonna reload that. Bam! How do we get there? So we're gonna step back. Okay. We're gonna step back again. We RTS from somewhere we shouldn't have RTS'd from. We're in shuffle bag. Of course we what? How is sleeping on the stack? No. What? We're gonna step back a bunch. Wait, what the fuck? Transfer A to Y. Where the hell am I? Check. Shuffle clear. Oh, that's the pull. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yep. You know, let's do this. Let's go over to the init VS mode. There. Over here, reload that. Down there, A. Okay. Have 10 a bunch. Pallets. Oh, that's the field grid. So we're gonna pop out of that. Okay. Do all this. Probably could have had this in a loop, but whatever. All right, game state. Yeah, drop speeds. Yep. Got the hold piece. Trigger shuffle on. Oh boy. Well. Transfer Y to. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Shuffle back in it is incorrect. Because that's got to do both of them. The init has to do both. So we're not doing that. Because why? No. So we're going to jump. We're going to do both of these. Yoink. Paste. JSR. JSR. Jump. Okay. And hit both players' bags. try that again. Okay. Let's scroll down a little bit first, past all this crap. And shuffle back in it. Bag left, we can actually... Oh, we'll get rid of those in a minute. No. Give me a sec. What is this? Hmm? Hang on. What is this crap? Oh, okay. Give me a sec, hang on. Okay. Not invalid, undocumented. Listen. I did see the TypeScript, the Doom TypeScript thing. Yeah. I saw it a few times, actually, on a few different Discords. 12 days per frame. Yeah. Little slow. Just a little slow. All right. Yeah, Doom and TypeScript. TypeScript types. Okay, so I don't care about soft drop. I don't care about edge pointer 4. I don't care about clear rows. I don't care about the game state or any of this stuff. Instead, I want to have a look at bag P1 7, bag P1 plus 7 7. Why is that invalid, you bastard? Fine, I'll just do 14. That's 16. 14. And there's going to be bag P2. No, P2. 2's on the other side of the keyboard. And that's also going to be 14. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, 12 days per frame. Just, you know, could use some optimization probably. Probably. And we're just going to jump over the first one. We're going to see what happens. Okay. Filled up one of them. Good. Now, this should fill up the second half of that. For this one. Good. Now the first half of the second one. Good. And the second half. Well, this is gonna... Okay. And we're gonna go ahead and step out. Good. All right. Oh. Require some crazy WASM optimization, I feel like. I don't know. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. I don't know how to say your name. I feel like there's not enough vowels in that name. Utkarsk? Oh. Is it possible that TypeScript can use C in the background? It's not that Doom... It's not Doom written in TypeScript. It's Doom written in TypeScript types. So it's another level removed. Karsh. I don't know if I'll remember that, but I will try. Okay. Something broke. Something went awry. I don't know what. I'll give you this Dutch word. I'm not even going to try to read that. I'm not even sure where to start with this. Because, like, it's going way too... It's like a button's held down or some shit, number one. I don't understand. Next block. And also, before that, actually. Let's go over here and... Oh, we're actually going to have, like, a player 1 as well. So this... Do that. Make... let's look at player 1 before I dig too far into things. Okay. Okay. Well, let me swap again. Good. Whoa, 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 whoa! Excuse me? What? What the hell? Did I forget something here? Because even in one player mode, it's screwed up. Maybe his shuffle bag does. I have a fix me there. Shuffle bag, where are you? Right there. This only is looking at player 1. This is not 2-player aware. I need to make it 2-player aware. Okay. Shuffle bag. Borked. Shuffle. Okay. What? No. No, Doc. Get out of there. Shuffle bag. RTS. Move this down a little bit so it stops showing me what I'm doing. Okay. So. Actually, what do I call this? Shuffle bag. Okay, so when I call it, Y is the player. Yes, when it's called, Y is the player. Okay. So I need to do the... Okay. I need this stuff here. Yoink. Paste. Compare Y. And this... Oh, actually, you know what? We could just do it here. Plus 7. Plus 7. Plus 7. Plus 7. Okay. And then load a 7. Store that into bag left at Y. Yep, okay. Load A. FF. Load X0. No. Transfer Y to A. Push A. Load Y 0. Load Y, thank you. Okay. And the loop. Store A. Address pointer 1 at Y. Increment Y. Compare Y to 7, branch not equal, back there. So clear. Load A, 0, store that into temp X, loop, increment RNG index, and then we're gonna load X that. Load A, piece RNG at X. Load Y, 0. Check. Oop. Compare. Ooh. Compare has all the modes, right? Appendices. It does. Okay, that's fine. Good. Compare. Address pointer 1 at Y. Branch equal. Loop. Increment Y. Compare Y to 7. Branch not equal to check. Okay. So it goes through all of them to make sure it's not already there. That's what this is doing. Load X, temp. No, not load Y. Load X, temp X. Store that. No. I need to pull A off the stack again. Kind of. No. That needs to be... Yes, that's not load X, that's load Y temp X. Store that into address pointer at Y. Then I'm going to increment temp X. Compare Y to 6. Branch not equal, loop. And then pull A, transfer A to Y. Piece RNG. Address pointer undefined. Fair. Did it again, didn't I? No. Where? 7-6? God damn it. Okay. Now let's try it. And, yeah, we'll do the... Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I think I ironed it out. Good. No! Everything's 2! Why is everything 2? That's not right. Also, why is player 2 full? There shouldn't be anything in player 2. God damn it. Okay. Next piece ain't right. Next block. This guy. We're going to put a breakpoint on that. Next block. I don't know where that is. Or that was. That's going away now, though. We'll do one of these. Okay. Okay. Next block. I want my watch, actually. Okay. It did the first one correctly. Where it put FF in one of them, right? That was correct. Now, it needs to do that for the second one as well. And I don't think it... Well, it doesn't, actually. So we need to find out why. Okay. So. Clear that. Good. Drop speed. Put it there. Sure. Speed drop, whatever. Current block. +1 is FF. So we're going... We're not going to two-player mode. Game mode, we're checking that. Okay. So we're not doing the single block mode. Okay. Compare Y. Parents not equal. Nope. All right, so we got the bag in 502. Jumps down here. Let's have a look at that. Refresh that. 502. Bag player 1 goes to... No. Player 2. Oh, it's right there. Okay. That's the full bag. All right. Bag left 6. Decrement that by 1. Branch not equal. Okay. Let me also put a breakpoint there while I'm at it. Transfer Y to A. Push it and put it in X. Load Y 0. Load up that. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So we're going to grab that, put it into the current block. Right? Yeah. Bag left. Bag V1. Okay, current block is way up here somewhere, isn't it? Yeah, that's current block way up there. Okay. Let's see. These are bag left. Bag left 1 and 2. Then we're going to load up Y1. It's going to load 4. Decrement it. And store it. Increment Y. Increment Y again. Compare Y to D. Y is not D. Go back up to the loop. Okay. B. C. D. Ah, it doesn't copy the last one. That's why. Because this one's equal now, so it's copying 4. So I need to do that one more. Really? Do I? Hang on. Because I was only going to 12. I mean, I guess. Oh, what is that in? That's over here, right? 14. That doesn't seem quite right, though. You know? Next block. Yeah. We can go over here, do some of that. Don't need to shuffle. Compare to E. Oh, that goes to 2. I don't want to do that. No. I need to decrement 1 and then hit... Okay, so then here. Decrement Y. And then do that. Okay. Make. Over here, we load that. Okay. Let's also go back over here. Clear that out. Right, because what I'm comparing here is where I'm copying from, right? So I still want to copy from the last one. Yeah. Kind of? Or not where I'm copying to, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, put FF there. Pull A. Put it back in Y. After back. Okay. Load A. Yep, that's the X offset. Put it there. What is FF here? What is that? No high score index. Okay, sure. Load that up. Current block. Was that one? Sure. Block star. Yep. Store it. And block and current. Block and current. I need to like get rid of one of those, I think. At first they were separate and I was copying one to the other, but now I don't know if they're separate anymore. I think one of them is just like write only. Rotation, soft drop. Yep, load that. Repeat. Check collide grid. That should come back as nothing. Good. Yeah, field grid. Yep. Okay. Next. Refresh. X, decrement that. Okay, we're going to put a breakpoint here as well. We're going to... Or no, that's already on shuffle bag. I've already got a breakpoint there. So we're going to disable this one for now. 3. Okay. We have no more left in that second bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that 7th one. Ooh, hang on. I need to pop a piece off before that. Hang on, I need to reorder that. Oh my god. So this needs to happen after the bump. Also, that shuffle bag. Should be fine. Right? Yeah. Make, reload. we're still good. All right. Where's my watch, actually? I want that up, too. Three, two, one left. Okay. Now we're shuffling. And yeah, let's see how this works. All right. Grab that address. Transfer Y to A, then push it. Load 7. Put that in bag left. Ooh. I need to make that. No, that is actually 7. Because that will fill up this bag. Scores? What the shit? Whoa, 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 whoa. Huh? I beg your pardon? Huh? Low bite, high bite. Low bite, high bite. Oh, I'm doing the plus in the wrong spot. Damn it. No. There. Okay. Okay. Now then. There we go. Bag P1 plus 7. We're starting in the right spot. Doesn't need to be cleared, but we'll clear it anyway for good measure. All right, store that there. And then this is doing the lookup. Or not the lookup, but the, the check. Read. Yep. Okay. Next. Let's go down to here. Okay. 0165324. Fine. Works great. Then grab the current block. Okay. Now let's see if that works. Triggered it again. Okay, I think we're working now. I think we're doing good. Need to make sure I have an eye on this. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. That's the same piece as last time. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why is this the same piece at the end of the bag every time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Coincidence? 6. Go on. I think that was just coincidence, actually. Okay. I think that was actually legitimately just coincidence. Somehow. Okay. Uh-oh, I'm screwing up. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm making poor choices everywhere. Oh, God. Let's talk to that. Jeez. Why am I making so many poor choices? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, we'll clean it up. We'll clean it up. Random doesn't always seem random. Yeah. Like I made it worse somehow. Not entirely sure how, but... Anyway. But it is working now for 1 player. Let's try 2 player. What the shit is this? What is that? God damn it. That's 7. What the fuck? What? What? Edit breakpoint. When written. Go. Reload. Store A. A is 0. Good. Bag. What the fuck? Why is C8? How did we get here? Because I never... Okay. Okay. Well, it shouldn't trigger once. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right, this looks like it's actually working, which is good. All right. Okay. All right. Better. This controller isn't that great. This controller's like worn down pretty badly, actually. Wasn't even paying attention to the pieces of crap. Okay, I'm getting the right pieces now. Okay. I think I fixed it. Standard Point, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay, I think I fixed it. So now let's start getting rid of some stuff. Where's my borked stuff? Borked. Shuffle bag borked. We're getting rid of this. Actually, we're just gonna get rid of it. Shuffle, shuffle. Ooh, next block. Get rid of that. Shuffle bag buzz. This is no longer called now, right? Well, the init's called... Wait, shit. Oh, God. Hang on. The init is called... in both of them. So that's why the second player is also being filled. Which, whatever, honestly. But this is using this code that shouldn't exist anymore. Right here. Instead... this needs to go here. And this more deliberate there. Now up here, get rid of all this. Okay, still builds. Let's make sure I didn't break any of them. That made me nervous there. With those two. But it's looking like I didn't break anything. So we already got a shuffle. And it is grabbing the correct pieces each time. Okay. So I'm going to say this one's fixed. Okay. Okay. Over here to this guy. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking all right, I think. Not a good spot for that. Or that one, even. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Okay. Yeah, we're doing good, though, I think. I think we're doing good. Good. All right. Fixed it. Good. So that means I can get rid of all this. God, I really hate how I've got like I've got code just like strewn over both 1-player and 2-player mode. God, I hate it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I might separate out the common code into its own file, and then just have like a 2-player and a 1-player file for what's it? For the 1 and 2-player specific stuff, like the start and all that kind of crap, right? The inits and the game over stuff. Because everything else should be the same, mostly. But all right, diff game.inc. Add that. Diff game.asm. All kinds of things different here. We're actually going to get rid of that init bags comment. Yeah, let's get rid of that init bags comment real quick. JSR. 30 board, I need to do that here eventually. Add that. Diff VS mode. We need to get rid of the top comment on that one. And the index VS, okay. Okay. And then there's these guys we're getting rid of. So much stuff just removed. Hit add. All right. Merge bag shuffle code. 1P, 1P, and 2P bag shuffle code into, yeah. Strongly typed, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, so now both single player and versus modes use the same routines for handling bags. Handling shuffling bags and next pieces. There we go. This change also gives both players two bags of pieces instead of working with a single bag each. Okay. Will you be following the OG Tetris rule of having the pieces in groups of 8, groups of 7? There are 7 pieces. But yes, that's so the code I was just cleaning up was handling that. Or rather, I fixed a bug that I think made worse the other day somehow. But yeah, that was one of the original design, the original goals of this project. So I played a bunch of Tetris on the NES with the Nintendo Tetris and Tengen Tetris. I'm terrible at both. Don't worry about it. But some things really frustrated me, right? The fact that I didn't have a hold piece. The fact that I didn't have hard drop. The fact that the RNG was terrible, right? The RNG on OG Tetris is just atrocious. Atrocious. So I wanted to fix that. If you suck at a game, make it on the NES. Right? Exactly. So I wanted to fix that. And this is my journey at that. And at one point, I'm like, oh, it'll be neat if I can get 2-player mode in, but I don't think I'll ever do that. Here I am with a working 2-player mode. And implementing the 2-player mode has actually made me, or allowed me, I don't know, to clean up a good chunk of code, make it a lot cleaner and nicer. And I can use 2-player code for single player. All I have to do is say, hey, this is for player 1 all the time in single player, and never process player 2. Right? And do some different lookups for addresses on the actual screen, but other than that, no. Sure, the creator can beat to level 20. No, I can get up to, like, in this version of it, I think I can get up to like level 9 or something like that before I crap out. Level progression here is a lot slower than OG Tetris. A lot slower with the speeds. Yeah, it went from throwing shit at the wall to more efficient code. Yes. Yeah, and correcting some collision stuff, making it more resilient and a bit more solid. So I don't have to worry about certain things now. To have repo, yes. This one specifically, repositories. So I've got a GitHub over there. But this one specifically is this. It doesn't have code from today's stream on it yet because I just haven't pushed it up yet. So that's accurate as of, or that's the code from the end of last stream, which was Friday. Yeah. And I do have a ROM, an older ROM. I said older, it's 2 days old. On Discord if you want to hop on there. Okay. Where was I? I was committing still, right? Yes. The change also gives both players 2 bags of pieces instead of working with a single bag each. Okay, yes. So X. Okay. Is it playable with a friend as co-op? Yes. The ROM on Discord is not, because that's when I had debugging code in that copied the input from player 1 to player 2. So I made a little recording, a short little recording, so I could post it on the internet yesterday. And when I went to record that, I discovered, because I wanted to disconnect the 2 players, right? So for testing, it can be easier to mirror the controls from player 1 to player 2, which is what I was doing. They didn't work the same. Like, player 1 could soft drop, but player 2 couldn't. I didn't really think much about it. I'm like, it's fine, probably. Until I removed the connect between player 1 and 2. So I had player 1 controlling just player 1, and I have player 2 just controlling player 2. So when I hit soft drop on player 2, it's soft drop on player 1 instead. Which is wrong. So I fixed that bug yesterday. So I could record this here. This is just a quick little, showing you that both players work separately. And while recording this, is when I discovered the bug with the bags, where in here somewhere you'll see it doesn't. The next piece isn't what's next up here, because the next piece doesn't update or something like that. Like this next piece right there, that one wasn't there. But yeah, so I fixed some player input stuff yesterday off stream, and then today I fixed the bag. That was the first thing I fixed. If you do that city I mentioned, I'm gonna have one major pan in the wallet. There's a Lego store. Oh no! Oh no! That's dangerous. Okay, so now then, before I move on to the bag, there's two things I want to address first. State, place. This one here, actually, I have it as a enum, don't I? On the argument, place. This is 5 frames. Feels too long for this. So we're going to drop that down to 3. So that that value is how many frames between placing a piece and the next piece spawns, right? During that time, the piece will turn, a solid color. So if I slow this way down to quarter speed, and then I hard drop one of them. Oh, okay. That right there. So this, currently, will stay on screen for 5 frames. It feels a little long, so I'm shortening that down to 3, chopping off 2 frames. We're going to see how that feels. And then, for the clear, this guy here, I might make that 6 frames. And do an animation. So that's what I want to try to do next. Because I know I wanted to have an animation on it, right? So yeah, we're gonna start from the middle and then work our way out. So the first frame is gonna turn all of them white. And then every frame after that is going to clear a row. I'm sorry, a column of pieces. Which is going to be a pain in the ass. VS at clear rows. VS at clear rows? State clear. Game say R compared to clear. Branch not equal. Set rows to white. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So let's make that 6. So the first iteration into here will set the rows to that. Do I save those anywhere? Set clear rows. Clear row ID is P1. Okay. I do. Clear rows. Are these used in... They are not. They are. God damn it. Oh, right. Because, okay, yeah. So I remember now. So I have the row IDs in 2 separate variables. And then I expand that to an array of 20. So it makes it easier to clear. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so this here. So this is doing the actual clear. So this is what I need to split across a few frames. And then down here, that's what happens after the animation's done. Decrement, and on minus it does that. Okay, so let's get a lookup table going with the 2 rows to clear per frame. Or let's game.inc. Okay. Columns to clear on each frame of the animation. Byte. 5 and 6. Byte. 4 and 7. Byte. 3 and 6. 8. I need -1 from all these. Hang on. Let's actually do this. Repeat 5 times for I. And repeat. Byte. 4. Minus I. And 5 plus I. So it starts in the middle and goes out, right? That's the idea here. Okay. Can you help me build the project? It says it needs playfield I. Oh, that should be. So the dot I's are generated, right? This guy here. Why the hell did I uncomment that? Or did I comment? What the huh? Wait, what? Oh, I needed to comment that out of here. Let's make B. Okay. I had a bug in my make file. In the make file, open it up, look at sources, remove playfield.i from the sources list. So that was from before I did run length encoding. Neat. Yeah, I still have playfield.i. Okay. Make B. Remake everything. Yeah. Yeah, so just remove playfield.i from the sources list. Whoops. I'm gonna add that real quick. And I'm also gonna remove that from there. Commit, remove playfield.i. Now it shouts about missing a Go mod. It shouldn't have to, because I run Go stuff directly. I don't build anything. I should just be able to run, you should just be able to run Go directly. Does it not like that? Another run. What is this? Oh! Oh, is it? Is it this? Is the Churutil? Did I screw that up somehow? How did I? No, it's not even included in the, Dependent on Alex Flint GoArg, which needs to either be in the system Go path or be in Go mod. Ah, I see. So what happened locally then is I probably like did a Go add or go get that, the GoArg. So then the Go run just accepts it from there. Yeah. Go tile. That stuff should be, hang on. Go NES. Yeah. That's cool. Patterns. Oh, god damn it. Good modern it. Good one, tidy. All right. That worked. Anyway, that's broken on my local because I have uncommitted shit. So that's cool, but whatever. From make file. This documents will generate modern sum and commit those through push. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually. No. Remove the unused. Oh my god. Playfield.I. This was from before I had implemented run length encoding. Oh god. All right, where was I? Game Inc. This here. Right, columns to clear. So that if I want to use that in a lookup table, I need to reverse that. Byte I and 9 minus I. Right? So this will start the table at 0 and 9. And then it'll go up from out.sprintf d I and 9 minus I out that make. Yes, okay, good. Menu screen I never got generated. Really? It should have. Yeah, it should convert. Should run that command right there. Which runs convert map.go. This one here. Oh, run length encodes the screen basically. What happens if you run this command directly? Here. Does that throw an error? Okay. State underscore. Clear. Did I forget to add that? I forgot to add that. How did I forget that? Oh my god. I didn't realize that was actually used yet. All right, try pulling again. And you should also have some bitmaps in the images folder, by the way. So for the graphics, I use a sprite for all this stuff, and I have it set up so whenever I make a change to a sprite file, it re-exports that. But I also commit the bitmaps to Git. The idea being you shouldn't need a sprite to be able to build it, right? That's the idea anyway. So yeah, make sure I make sure the bitmaps are there, because I might have forgotten one of those too. Okay, so yeah, those are modified, but yeah, this should still work for you though. And these aren't actually used, I don't think. That's not used, because that was a thing I tried doing, and it just didn't pan out. Yeah. All right. So where's that return? So we don't want to clear the rows yet. Well, kind of. Decrement branch minus. Branch minus is going to go to move down. That is here. Otherwise, you move down, does all that. Let's actually do this. Branch minus, branch plus, like that, and then jump, move down. So I've got, I don't have to worry about the, you had a range there. All right, clear the rows, but one column, 2 columns at a time. All right, so we get those. Oh, I need that in the move down. Shit. This is disgusting, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So we're gonna grab that, put it there. JSR adders. Actually, we're gonna do that before all that. Okay, we're gonna go over there. Okay, or DS. All right, that's disgusting, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, it's fine. Okay. Doesn't yet run. It's it's using MMC5, the MMC5 mapper. So it is using one of the more advanced mappers. So that's probably why, because that one can be kind of a pain to get working. So I am using right, yeah, I'm using a scanline IRQ, a scanline counter, as well as some the extended attributes for the name table. That's how I can get the colors working. So yeah, I'm pulling some bullshit with this. I'm pulling some bullshit. I have one other ROM that's using the MMC5 mapper for similar color reasons. That one is the Stratagem Hero. Do I have that? I know it's on Git, or on GitHub rather. I don't remember if I've got screenshots on there for it. Stratagem Hero. Oh, I do. Good. This one here also uses MMC5. for again the colors on the screen. Everything else that I have uses either NROM or MMC1, I believe. Mapper 1. Either 0 or 1. I don't think I've done anything else with any other mappers, honestly. Assembly. Yeah, and full disclosure, some of these probably won't build anymore, because I think I've broken things for a lot of these. Well, this one probably will, because it's, you know. But yeah, a lot of my ROMs are pretty small. This is probably the most complete one at this point, and the most feature complete. The one that comes next closest is is a breakout ROM that honestly is abandoned at this point. I don't think I'm ever going to finish that. I got to a point where I'm like, you know, this isn't actually fun to play, so, oh well. Anyway, so we're going to load up this. Whoop, 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 whoop. No, I can just load X, because that'll be fine. Game state, and then game.inc, like that. Go down to the, not to the bottom, but there. And then I need to ASL that, put it back in X, and load A here at X. Redo Z, how you doing? Store that into temp A, and then +1 at X, store that in temp B. These are the two columns we're going to be clearing. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. So, with that, ooh, this one I don't actually need to do the. Hang on. What the hell is this? Load block voice set carry. What the? Wait, what? Oh, that's the block that I need to fill in somewhere. No, because that's just place. Why the hell why am I using this? No, that's a coordinate. God damn. DWM? No, this is I'm actually using XFCE, but what you're seeing here is Vim inside of Tmux. That's what that is. Find rows. Find the lowest row. And next to clear. Wait, do I final? Okay, that's in clear rows. Set clear rows. What does this do? VS set clear rows. This guy, which we're removing the VS from because it's for both of them. Screw it. Okay, what does this actually do? This also grabs that. This gets the IDs. That's all it does. It's grabbing the IDs. Find row IDs. for rows that are full and need to be cleared. Cleared. Thank you, Rito. Appreciate that. Okay. But now, I need to expand that. That's what this is. That's what this is. Expands an array of 4 to an array of 20. EG clear row IDs P1 2 clear rows. Like that. Okay. Have I been coding for a long time? Yes. Assembly difficult? Nah, it's just verbose, is all it really is. But I've been coding for, shit, approaching 20 years? Not professionally 20 years, but, you know. The webcam was invented by some computer scientists to see if their coffee in the kitchen was finished brewing. Yup. Why doesn't that surprise me? A computer scientist's coffee and too lazy to go and check. Absolutely. Well, that, and I think it was to see if like someone, if it was empty and needed refilling, right? Because it was in like a common room, I think. So other departments or other offices or whatever would also come and get coffee. So they wanted to know like if they went and get coffee, that there was coffee to get, right? I think that was also part of it. But yeah, that's where the webcam started. But yes, I've been coding in some capacity since high school. Beginning-ish, middle high school, so 20 years ago. Getting old. Getting fucking old. Such a computer science thing to do, right? Exactly. It's work smarter, not harder. You know. J17, how you doing? Probably way better than me. Now I can do most of the easy stuff I learned in high school. I'd say more experienced than anything. You know, I write shit code all the time. All the goddamn time. I look back at it a week later and I go, why did I write it like this? Why did I write this? This is terrible. This is disgusting. And AI is only a very fancy autocomplete. That's all it is. You know. Is it working? Is what working? Is this working? Well, I'm in the middle of rewriting a part of it. AI is dumb and can't handle 30 files, right? I'm at the debug stage of this. So I am adding a feature actually. So if I, well, let me do this in one player mode instead. That's 15 frames is fine. So this is going at quarter speed, right? So it's going very, very slow. All right. Boom, 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 boom. 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 So, right there. Turns all the rows white. It'll do this for currently 10 frames. And then once those 10 frames are over, it clears them and moves everything down. I am taking this and I'm turning it into an animation. So the first frame of the animation, it turns it all white. Then for every frame after that, it deletes a row. I'm sorry, a column. Right? So that's what I'm working on right now. Working on the specifics of that. So the deletion is currently all at once in one frame, and I need to spread that across multiple frames. which is easier said than done because I need to keep track of a bunch of stuff across frames, which I wasn't keeping track of before, right? Specifically, which rows I need to clear. Those weren't really kept across frames. They kind of were, but not really, you know? Not nicely. So I'm writing a little routine here to, excuse me, to expand. So I've got 2 arrays. One array that's 4 bytes long. That's got the row indices or IDs or whatever, indices. Of all the rows that need to be cleared. It's max 4 because the largest piece is the line piece. 4 blocks. It can at most clear 4 lines at once, right? So that's all I have to worry about is 4 lines. But the other array is 20 bytes long. It's 20 items long. That is a kind of like an unrolled-ish array. So each element in the array represents 1 row on the field, which makes it easier to loop through each row and check whether or not that row needs the clearing to happen, right? So this routine I'm writing to do that expansion for me every frame that needs it, rather. So we have adders, right? Because that's done here. So what we're going to do is JSR to expand clear row IDs. So that is going to take one of these and put it into clear rows. And that's going to be address pointer 2. All right, so I need to transfer Y to A, push A, because I need to save that. Pull A, transfer A to Y. And then load Y0. I need to clobber that. Wish you knew English. I'm sorry. Am I talking too fast for you? I have a bad habit of doing that. Let's see. Load X. Oh, actually, first we need to clear out that. So load X 19. Load X0. This is the clear loop. So load A0. Store A. Store A. Clear rows at X. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Increment X. Compare X to size of clear rows -1. Branch not equal. Backwards 1. Okay, so that clears out the bigger array. And now I need to refill that array. Which means I need to load A. Well, this is going to be our secondary loop. So load A, address pointer 2 at Y. Put that in X. And then load A 1, store that into clear rows at X. Then we're going to increment Y. Branch minus. Next. Because sometimes that we're not always clearing 4 rows. If we're not clearing that row, it's going to be FF or minus. The top bit's going to be set. So we don't want to write 1 to some random ass place of memory. We don't want to do that. So we want to make sure we don't do that. Increment Y. Compare Y to 4, branch not equal, back 1. Okay. And then, yeah. Then we pull Y, put it back. So now we have it here. Okay, good. 1,300 average. That's not... Well, That's below average for around here, actually. So it's not too bad for around here. Not great, but yeah. My brother my brother just moved. He moved in with his fiance into an apartment in Manhattan, Upper Manhattan, I think. 2 rooms, a counter for a kitchen, 2 windows, a bathroom. That's it, right? $3,000. $3,000 a month for a place that's smaller than this, my current place that I'm living right now. $3,000 a month. My current place is about $1,000. That's what I'm paying here. Yeah, which is dirt cheap for where I am. I freaking lucked out. But yeah, my brother's gonna be my brother and his fiance are gonna be throwing all kinds of money at their rent. They're gonna be not gonna have any money for anything else. All right, clear the rows 2 columns at a time. So, state A and B, the 2 columns I need to clear. Live in a big town, not a city. Yeah, like I said, he's living in Manhattan, but I ain't. Okay, so ooh, I can't use that, can I? I guess I can. Loop. So load X 0. I'm gonna have to clobber Y here, aren't I? Yeah, let's go ahead and transfer Y to A, push it. Pull A, transfer A to Y. Okay. And I have the field grid, right? Yeah, I got the field grid as well. All right. So for this, we're going to load A, clear rows at X. Branch equal, next. Increment X, compare X to size of clear rows -1. Branch not equal to loop. Achievement concierge. Ooh. Ooh, fancy. All right, so here we need to clear load Y, temp A. No, load A, temp A. No, not yet. Not yet. Nope, 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 nope. I need to... okay, row ID. So that's an A. I need to store that in MC5 mult A. Load A 10. Store that into MC5 mult B. Actually, I can do this up here. And then load A. Load that. After a clear carry, load that. Add carry that. Store that. No, transfer that to Y. Load a 0. Store that into address pointer. What? Pointer 1. I think. Yes, address pointer 1 at Y. Yoink that. Paste it there. Yoink. Paste. The 2 columns. I should be able to load this a second time with no problem, because I didn't write anything to it, right? Then does that. Let's just see if this works. It might. So I can get 2 rows going. Okay. Ooh, it didn't do anything. It didn't do it! God damn it. Why? All right, so we're gonna go over here. State clear. Right there. Every state we're clearing, we're gonna pause. All right, do it again. And when I'm shaking, I need to actually move that piece as well, but I'll do that in a bit. Double with your current salary. Ooh. Just that I'm at the point now where I can save 7 to 8 pounds a month now. Great. Need to build medicine from macros from scratch. What? But hey, your ROM just works with Messin 2. Yeah, don't use Messin 1. Oh, for Mac OS. Yeah. Don't use Messin 1. Use Messin 2. Messin 1 has all kinds of bugs that were fixed in Messin 2. And Messin 2 supports a lot more stuff. Yeah, development on 1 stopped a long while ago. All right, so this is the first frame. So this set them to white. Ah, didn't have a macOS 13 Apple Silicon build. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. Well, that is actually incorrect there. So that needs to set it to white first, and then that's got to be a jump, not a JSR. That just needs to be jump. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Let's grab that. Put it there. Adders. 1, 2. So I shouldn't need to do this anymore. Here. Must have address pointer 1 and address pointer 2 set to the correct field grid and row IDs before calling. Okay. Not their fault. My OS is just 2 years old. Only 2 years? Really? 2 years and it's already out of date? Yeah, no. Okay. So that, and then I can just jump to that. Ooh, no, I gotta yoink that. I've got to do that first. I have to decrement it by 1, and then do that. Okay. All right, so make. Okay. Let's try this again. All right. Let me make sure I actually have that breakpoint set correctly. It is good. Okay. JSR adders, so that should set the addresses. You didn't set 2 though for some reason. What the hell? Maybe just didn't update it? I probably just didn't update it. All right, that's fine. Load that, compare to 6. Branch not equal. Set rows to white. We're going to decrement that by 1. Yeah. So this will set the clear rows. So I want clear row IDs P1. That's got to be 4. Yep, so the last 2. And then clear rows. This is going to be 20. A little wide. Okay. Move this in a little bit. So this set clear rows. What does this one do again? This one finds the row IDs. Okay, so that's going to fill out clear rows. So that's the multiplication thing there. Branch minus next. Good. Increment load load A. Yeah. Branch not equal. Next. 2. Click array, add carry. I didn't store it. I didn't store it anywhere. No wonder it didn't work. Oops. I don't want this one. No, I don't want that one. I want this one. God damn it, I did it again. Because I need to store that. Wait, no. Hang on. The fuck is temp A again? That's the Y position. That's correct. Never mind. So I need to add that to what? Yeah. Okay. All right. So add that to add 2 to 10 gives me 12. Store that there to multiply it. Load it back up. B4. Okay. That should be correct. No. No, I'm not multiplying here. I'm just adding. I'm not I shouldn't be multiplying. Because it's still row IDs. Try that again. I don't want that piece. I don't really want this piece either. Yeah, we should be multiplying there, yeah. Come on. Okay. It's gonna be 2 rows again. Jump over that. Set clear rows. FF. 2. Add 10, 12. Put that in Y. Wrong pointer. Wrong pointer. I don't want that one. Don't want this one either. Come on. Running at quarter speed. God. All right, let's not run at quarter speed. How about that? Settings, speed, normal. Let's save you. Down there. All right. 2 again. Bottom 2. Not in this household. All right. Set clear rows. FF. 1. Okay. Right. Yeah. All right. That's fine. Add. We get 11. We'll get 12 again, which is correct, I think. Why am I loading X here? Because that breaks it. Why the hell am I loading X? No. Don't load X. Because it won't ever exit that loop. Nope. Okay. Oh, I didn't need to jump into that. Jump out. Set clear rows. Okay. Oh, this clears 3 of them. Okay, well, that's fine. Why am I loading 3 now? Wait, what the fuck? What the shit? What? Hold up. What? Wait a minute. What? Huh? Where did I copy this from? Where did I get 3? What? What am I doing here? Decrement X. What? No. Well, huh? What the fuck was I doing? Well, the saga kicked in, apparently. How you doing, by the way, Hungry Hippo? Welcome. I should just be loading 1 and storing that there. Wait, shit. No, hang on. Set clear rows. Oh, God. I know why now. That was the one that made it all white. Fuck. I broke it. I'm editing the wrong code. That was correct. It's this I would need to be editing. Expand clear row IDs. This. God damn it. Hang on. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate it. All right, we're going to try this again. I made some mistakes. I want to clear these two, though. I'm just going to clear 3 of them. Okay, so. They should turn white. They didn't. They didn't. Well, actually, they might have. Hang on. They did. They're not updated on the screen yet. That's fine. Okay, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're not updated yet. It's fine. It's the draw is like way up here somewhere, right? Yeah, the draw's way at the top of the field. It's not even drawing down there yet. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yes, I'm making a Tetris game. How you doing? Cameologist? Am I saying that right? Welcome. All right, got adders. Yeah, I don't need that one. Load that. It is not 6. Jumping over here. Transfer Y to A. A to X. Decrement. No, I don't want to decrement that yet. I need to load that up. I need to decrement that down here. Because that's not going to clear one of them. Ooh, there needs to be a branch minus to somewhere. Move down. Load A, game state arg at Y. Branch minus to move down. Branch plus, like that. Jump. And this is going to go right before the RTS. Like that. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Made a Tetris where the background is off someone's OC and the Tetris blocks are candies. Nice. So I'm writing it for the NES, and I'm bringing modern features back to the NES. And I'm currently working on an animation. No! Joe Mega, no! Floor cheese. Do you know how to code Tetris to code a match three mobile game? What? Do I have holds? Yes. Dracomatic, hey, welcome. I have holds. Yes, right there. Candy Crush. What about Candy Crush? A match 3 mobile game. What? I'm not sure what you're asking. Select is the bind. That's a match. Well, I don't. Match 3 doesn't. Tetris is different than a match 3 game. They're different game types. So I'm not sure what you're asking. All right. Oops. Make. It's cursed, actually. Yeah, well, that's what I'm using. I'm using that. I'm using the what does that stand for? Super rotation system? I don't know. Whatever it is, that's what I'm using. Let's do there. Hold that. Come on, I want... No, stop it. That'll work. Okay. And 3 rows. That's what it should do anyway. Pretty normal, just weird to see in NES Tetris. Could I code Candy Crush and Tetris? Still, that doesn't make any sense, what you're saying. Tetris isn't a language. Tetris is a game. Alright, so this is good. Why am I JSRing? Why am I JSRing to that? Hold up, did I, what, huh? So I shouldn't be JSR, I need to be jumping to that. Not JSRing. Or... No, I undid it. Didn't I? Doing that. I had this up here. Transfer Y to A, put an X, decrement that, clear that. Okay. It's not a JSR, it's a jump. Make. I guess if you could activate an ASM exploit, then you could can't right? I don't. We just have to find the vid, but let them cook. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, let's try this again. Bah. All right. Now. I don't need to jump into that one. So I'm going to set rows to white. So transfer Y to A, put it in X, decrement that. So now it's 5 for the next time. Okay, so now they should be white. They are. Good. So now, load that is no longer 6. It is positive, so we're not moving down yet. Expand. There we go. This is where I thought I was before. So this goes through and clears all of those. Okay. So, over here. Load A. Address pointer to that. Branch minus next. Nope. Transfer that to X. Okay, right. No, that's not correct. I need to add... I need to add the Y offset. Load A. Block Y at Y. Store that into temp Y. Click carry, add carry, temp Y. Then I put that in X. All right, now let's try that. What's this? Can technically code something in Tetris. That's what I was thinking. Harder drive. Ah, that's too loud. Yeah, I ain't doing that. No. Nope. That's an older video too, isn't it? Isn't it? How old is that? 2 years. All right. I ain't doing that though. No. Just no. All right. 2 rows. Should probably just keep this open. Yep, good. Oh, I did it again. Jump out of. Okay. Okay. That's all the clears there. Oops. Type no address. Get rid of all those. Okay. I want to jump down to there. Okay. Clear carry, add carry, 12, 13. Increment. 14. I need to subtract 1 from that. Try that again. Oh, God, I don't want either one of those. There. Okay. 10 again. All right. Okay. Down here again. Where's my temp Y? Temp Y is 12. So 12 and 13. Which should be the last 2 here. So it got the last, second to last. And 13. Okay, RTS on that. So 0, 1, FF. That. Oh, we're fine because it puts it in clear rows. We're fine. We're fine. Load that. Double it. Put an X. Clear frame 0. Huh? Wait a minute. Oh, I clobbered X. That's why. Game state arg. Transfer. No, that has to be Y actually. Oh, Y. Try that again. Okay. Don't need to do that anymore. It's the last 2. Good. 5. That's what I wanted. Shift it. Put it in X. No. What? 8173. 817. What? How am I off by 1? Where's the enum? Where's that enum? 5. Try this again. All right, 3 rows this time. The last 3 rows, good. All right. Load that and that one. Good. That's better. Transfer 1A and then push it. That's to multiply by 10. Branch equal. Next. Where the hell? Oh. Down a little bit. X is 11. Yeah, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, okay. Store A is 1. No! I'm not storing A. I need to store X. Store X. Because this is just checking for equal or not. So I can store X, clear carry, load A, add carry that. What's temp A again? Temp A is the offset in that row. Make. Try again. Two rows. All right, looks like it's the last 2 again, right? Yeah, last 2 again. Good. A little bit bigger. Four and 5. Good. Okay. Store X. Then load A, B4, add carry 4. Transfer that to Y. Second to last row, sure. Store it. Clear carry. Load A. I need to be temp B. God damn it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly but surely. Okay. 184. And 185. Good. It's off by 1. It's off by 1. Okay. Down there. 84 and 85. Good. 94 and 95. Oh, yeah, that is still the correct field grid. Good. I think it actually worked. Oh my god. Way too fast! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, wow. Put that there. Where's my line pieces? God damn. I mean, it does it. But way too fast. Okay, so not 5 frames. Multiply that by 8. Divide by... Well, shift it by 4. So divide by 4? Something like that, yeah. Let's see if that works. It might not. So this should make it a little bit longer. In theory. Did I... Turn that on. Alright. It'll be doing the same clears like a few frames in a row, but it should be a little better. Should. Oh my god, this is atrocious, actually. What the hell? Okay. No, I want more than that. What the hell? Well, I screwed up. Get a line clear. Let's actually set it. No, settings, video size 2x. I'm gonna move this down here like that, so I can go bop, bop, bop. But what the devil? So that didn't work. That didn't work at all, actually. My math is way off. Oh my god. 2, 4. Is it not times 8? Is that wrong? Arg B. Okay. Okay. Load A. Let's go 5 frames a pop. No. What? Lode. Clear frames. Store that into game state arg b at x. Decrement. Like paste. Branch equal. Otherwise, yes. Oink. Paste. This now should slow that animation down a little bit. In theory. See if it actually does in practice. Much better. Okay. Much better, much easier, much nicer. Three frames a pop. How about that one? Speed up just a little bit. That wasn't great. Neither was that. Why am I terrible at this? Okay, not bad. Not bad. Ooh, oh no! Oh no! Oh no! It didn't move all of them down. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Interesting. Can I get a double again? No! Shit! Okay, let's reload. Let's get a single clear on the bottom. That looked like it worked. Didn't look like it animated correctly, though. Okay. Okay, it cleared it too fast. It went to the yeah, okay. So I need like one more basically. What? How did I break it? How the fuck did I break it with that? I think it's doing better. But it's still doing the clear too fast for the move down. Yoink that. Do that. Unless, hang on. Let's go over to move down. God damn it. Okay, and I want to look at the argument. Or B, it's at 3. Okay, so if I did that here, then that should work, right? Let's reload that. God damn it. That was the wrong spot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really? Okay. That seems like it worked. Oh, that was the wrong spot for that. That's cool. That as well, honestly. Why does that break sometimes? Only sometimes. Let me reload. Store that one. Okay. All right, so clearing 2 rows, bottommost row, and then the third from the bottom. So we have 1 in the middle. Let's go back. Nope. There. Okay. So, why does this break? So it should be moving this guy down to the bottom and then this guy down to the second lowest row. So let's look at the code real quick, see what it's supposed to be doing, how it's supposed to be doing, rather. All right, so we are right here. This gets the y coordinate, subtracts 1 from it, and then clears out clear rows. And does a find rows. That could probably you know, we probably should use this here, expand clear row IDs. It's already expanded, actually. I can see it right there. Move down's there. Ah, boy, that's not guaranteed to. Anyway, so that clears it. And then the find rows loop. So this needs to find the lowest to clear, I think. Branch minus plus. What the hell is address pointer 2 looking at? Showing clear rows. Clear rows, okay. It should be. Yeah, it is, okay. Okay, so this clears out all those. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Negative. Okay, branch minus next. Clear carry, add 11. Okay. Last row. Find the lowest row. Bam. Not equal. Store it there. Destination. Okay. Load X. Branch minus bottom. Right, that's X out of the loop, right? Yeah, that's X out of the loop. Okay. Decrement Tempe. Branch plus. Multiple rows. Load that. No. It's a source. Um, 5D4. Okay. 520. Where are we? Let's go in here. Jump over that to clear one row. So I jump over it, damn it. Okay, copy one to the other. That's what I expected. 44K, how you doing? Decrement that. Branch plus. Top. Destination. 12. Okay. Branch minus bottom. Multiple rows. Clear rows. X is 11. Yes. So we're going to decrement it again. Okay, this one should read from here and drop it here. I'm sorry, I'm drop it here. Good. And then from there, it should keep doing that until it hits the clear rows. The clear with empty. Good. Then up here, clear with empty. 2 of those. Okay. Why the hell does it work some of the time? Okay. Same idea here. Different number of rows for everything. I'll jump over the clear rows loop, because I don't care about that. Because that just cleans that out. Actually, I want to also clean out that one. I don't care about that either. Because that expands that. All right, 2 at the bottom, skip 1, and then another one. So this should clear out the bottom 2 rows. Find lowest row. Found it. First row to clear, 13. It's not minus. Decrement. Multiple rows, load that. Yes. Decrement. Okay. Now then, this. Let's all clear rows. Where is it? Right, because those are clear now. Okay, so this guy from here. So these two. Yeah, so this guy here should be copied down to like here. That's what should happen first. It is. Okay. What is the condition for that? Fucking goddamn it! The one time I don't step through it, it triggers. Ah! What? The last clear row wasn't filled. Is that always how it works? No. It worked fine the other times. But here, the clear rows isn't clear. Isn't correct. When you skip it, when checking, it breaks. Oh, that. I suppose. All right, so we're gonna rip out this right here. We're getting rid of this. Instead, we're going to JSR to expand clear row IDs. We're going over there. That's the same code for expanding that. Because it looks like that's what broke here. So we're gonna try this now. Things only go wrong when you're not debugging it. Yeah, right. All right. Ah, that wasn't where I wanted to go with that. Cool. Cool. That's not gonna clear out them. That's like, ew. Wait a minute. What? How did that? What? 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 Clear IDs 2. There's only one of them. Why did it fill out 2 of them? What the hell? Is that an off by 1 in this? Even worse with threading issues with the debugging actually change the outcome. Yeah. Block Y. Hi there, off by 1 error, right? Expand clear raw IDs. We're gonna break every time we hit that. Okay. Step out. No, this broke. Okay. It doesn't clear it. That's why it was more difficult to replicate. All right. It should not clear the bottom one. Okay, cleared them all out. Jump out of that. All right, I think I fixed it. Maybe. Ah, okay, well. Not the one I was expecting, actually. There's some wonkiness happening there. It might be because I'm not removing a sprite when I should be. Break on state clear. And we're going to go over to CPU memory there. Oh, okay. No, okay, it's taking it out. I mean, all right. I'm just seeing things. Probably just seeing things, honestly. Looks like it's working. All right. How about with 2-player now? So let's make this a little bit bigger. 4x. Reload. Okay. I want to not do that. Okay. Well, I need a 2-line clear, damn it. There it goes. Okay. All right. This might actually be working. That's not really what I should have gone. Okay. I think we're doing good now. I think we're doing good. There was a little hiccup with some off by ones, but we're doing good now, I think. All right. Before I break it anymore... All right. No, where's... Oh, there it is, ArcV. Used for clear animation for now. Okay. That's the clear animation. Diff VS mode. Oh, I need to delete a bunch of code, or delete a bunch of stuff that's commented out, right? Yeah, that I'm getting rid of. This here. Okay, what else? Also, what do you think of types being expression? Playing around with the idea. My head's on to explicitly differentiate between types and expressions in my generics. So a type with generics can be gen type expression instead of gen type expression. I don't know. I have to see, I think, an example. All right. Minorities are full need to be clear. No, that one is... That's not even correct for that. So set clear rows. That doesn't do that. Instead, that turns them white. Okay, that's what that does. Add that. I don't think there's anything else, right? Yeah. All right. Animate clearing rows. The rows to be cleared will first be turned white. Then we'll have columns cleared on subsequent frames. The length of the animation is GSR arg clear times clear frames. GSarg clear controls the currently cleared columns, while clear frames controls the number of frames between column clearing. Okay. Oh. Progress. All right. What's next? One of the main languages I know that decided to do that was to go that route was Zig, so I don't expect to know what they do there. Yeah, being early in compiler dev with a little code to compile and only partially handling stuff. This is the speed it runs at. Compiler took. Oh. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. No go there. I'm gonna hit. I see an ad in a minute and a half, so I'm gonna hit that now. So it'll play while I'm taking a piss. I'm back. All right. 4 milliseconds. The horror. The horror. All right. So before I can really get the garbage stuff working, I need to make sure I have the combo stuff working. And that means I need to start writing it to the screen. So let's do that now. I believe I already keep track of the combo. I don't have the watch window. There it is. Combo. Not tiles. Combo res 2. Okay. Combo. Capital C. Okay. And it does start at FF. Aren't they not even the same finger? Yeah, they're not. For me, they're different fingers and on different rows even. Yeah. All right. Oop. Oh, God damn it. Oh, this is going to be atrocious, actually, isn't it? Okay. I was hoping I could get in there, but I guess not. I gotta clean this up. Oh my god. How? Oof. Oh. Oh. Alright, combo went to 0. Back down to FF. Let me restart. Hang on. Okay. Combo. Ooh. That needs to be reset for both of those. I need to actually set that to something. What? No. Init. Hold piece and the combo. This should handle it for both of them. That's good. Oh, I didn't actually, make that. Let's see if I can get a combo actually, set up. I don't know if I'll be able to, but, you know, I can try. I already screwed up. I already screwed it up! That puts it at 0, though. Did I ever mention I'm bad at this game? I think I have. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm making a mess is what I'm doing, actually. That's really what I'm doing. I'm just making a mess. That was almost a combo, but it wasn't. Oh! I got a combo! There we go. Okay. So that brought up to 1. Okay. Okay, so that does work over there. It probably works on player 2 as well, alright? Probably. Clean this up a little bit. Well, it's clearing it correctly, at the very least. That's gonna be a problem. There we go. Okay. Yes, that does work. Okay, good. Good. All right. I was watching this, by the way, right there. So now I need to get those drawn onto the screen. So there's an NMI over here. This guy. Currently, it just writes palettes and sprites, but I also need to update combo stuff. And I need to figure out the combos before that. So that means frame, VS Mode frame. Before this, I need, oh, it's right there. I need to combo tiles 2. I think I'm gonna expand it out to 3. Because, I mean, in theory, I guess, if one player is playing significantly faster than the other and keeps sending garbage over, in theory, player 2 can just... Well... Well, no, because if they clear a line, that'll block garbage, or wouldn't it? Well, I mean, so the combos could get higher, I think, in two-player mode because of the garbage being sent over. They made a movie by the guy who brought Tetris to the Game Boy, and it's pretty cringy. I watched that one. It was pretty good. It was pretty decent. There are some things that like that scene there. Yeah, it didn't happen like that. I guarantee you, it didn't happen like that. But it was a decent movie, though. It concentrated more on the social aspect than anything, more than the actual game itself. You know, the social and the business aspect of it, which is fine. All right, so combo tiles. It's 0 page. So I have to. Yes, Star Wars new format. It actually is about Alexei, him and the guy that brought it to the U.S. But yeah, it actually is about him. Yeah, a big part of the movie is God, what's his face? The other guy, the guy that was living in Japan, that was trying to get the rights to Tetris. He goes over to Soviet Russia, the USSR, the Soviet Union, excuse me, and basically and gets the KGB really mad at him, and yeah. Oh, yeah, the Dutch guy, yeah. They both of them actually moved to the States eventually, after the events of the movie. But yeah, they catch the eye of the KGB, and they try not to get killed. So, Henk, the most generic Dutch name. Yeah, Dutch guy living in Japan, traveling to Russia for a Russian game. All right, so. God, these. So these are for single player. I need 4 sets of stuff. I have enough room just to add more, right? I've got plenty of goddamn room. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to add 2-player stuff. Combo tiles P1 res 3 because I'm going 3 because screw it, it's fine. And line tiles, this one is going to 4, and I figure if you go over 9,999 lines, I'm not going to bother counting anymore. I'm just going to make the number red or something, right? It's just going to be a different color, and I'm just going to give up counting. That's my plan anyway. All right, now let's have a look at util. So I've got a few binary to decimal things. For... Ooh. That's the slow as hell one. I want the lookup table one. Where's that one? Bindes 8-bit. This is what I want. Right here. I'm going to use that for... I'll put some BCD output. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to use that for the combos. So we're going to load a combo plus 0, player 1. JSR bin to decimal 8-bit. Then we're going to load space. No, I don't need to load space. And employers includes Microsoft. It's possible. They got their hands in everything, don't they? All right, so we're gonna load A. Actually, we're just gonna repeat 3 times I. B, C, D, out, put plus I. Store that into combo tiles. P, combo tiles P1. Plus I. Yoink. Paste. Combo plus 1. P2 plus I. Not really in everything. Oh, they're in a lot of things. You know, that's my point. Okay. And now I just need to draw that. So that starts at where? Whermst. Tile viewer. So player 1 is starting at 2-1-EF. I need to actually blank out that other one, but that's fine. Load A. 2-1. I'm probably gonna have to I'm gonna want to move those 2 variables, but whatever. Constants. Store that into 2007. EF. F. Dot repeat 3 at I. Load up. Combo tiles P1 plus I. Store that into I got these backwards. That needs to be 6. 2007. There you go, like that. Paste. And 22CE. No, CF. That's P2. Okay. What? P3. That's 2, not 3. It's the wrong side of the keyboard. Okay. Not 255. No. Compare that to 255. Branch equal. Try that again. What do you mean? Oh. Zero, 1, 2. 0, 1, 2. There we go. Now let's see if I can get an actual combo going here. Zero, 1. Okay. I notice when it actually does the thing, it clears it out correctly. So that means I need to do this down there. Load a nothing. that. And we need to come over to here. Like that. Save that. Come over here. Make. Wrong one. There we go. That works. Okay. Good. Now then, for the line. That's going to use this guy, but I don't need 6 mil. I think I'm going to do it anyway. Just, you know, not use a bunch of the characters. Yeah, so that just needs to go into BCD input. Well, 1 and 2. I don't actually. Hang on. Where do I save the lines? Current score entry. That's where. I just put it in there. Into the current. Oh, God. Good. All right. VS mode. ASM. Load that, stored in clear count. Load A, tempx, clear carry, add carry, lines. Ooh, that needs to be 4. Transfer A to X as well. Let's put it in X. Or no, ASLA. Put it in X. Okay. Add carry at X. Store that to lines at X. Load A lines +1 at X. Add carry 0. Store it. Okay, so that should handle that. Theory. And then over here, lines +0. Store that into CD input +0. And 1, and 1. Yeah. JSR to that guy. And we're taking the output. I only want the last 3 of them. Last 4 of them, excuse me. So load A. Output plus 7654. Store that into line tiles P1 plus 0. Let's do a dot repeat on this. Repeat 4 times at I plus I plus I. I'm going to yank that, put it there. Plus 2 and 3. And then I want to check for above a certain value, which means load A, BCD, output plus 3. Compare that to space, I think. Yeah. Branch equal to there. And that's just going to load up 9. And store it there. You like this again. Put it there. Grab this. It's going to be branch not equal. Yeah, branch not equal. So if there's something there, jump over. Yeah. Okay. And then I just need to write those now. Load A. Two, 2, 4, E. Repeat 4 times at I. Load A. Line tiles P1 plus I. Store that into 2007. Yoink that. Paste. And then 2, 3, 2E. Same idea. Why? Huh? I don't clear that out, do I? Well... lines... 0, 0. Wait. 2, 3. Huh? How? Well, yeah, 2 and 3. Then appears 1 and 2, or 0, 1 rather. Okay, break there. And we're going to have a look at CD output in memory. Refresh that. Okay. Load 3. It is 20. Oh, no, I needed to branch equal. Or no, that was correct. So it's not equal, so it copies the output. JSR compare. Oh, this one doesn't actually load before the compare. That'll help. Like that. Paste like that. It should have been broken for player 1 though, you know? Should have been broken for player 2. I guess it was broken for player 2, but... Two, 3, 2E. That's not the right address. Yes, it is. Wait a minute. Huh? That shouldn't be 0, ever. If anything, that should be space. God damn it. Yeah, I'm running a Tetris clone. All right, there we go. Now let's see if it actually updates correctly. It should. Good. We're gonna check player 1 or player 2 here in a second. Okay, good. Player 2 now. Good. Fantastic. Oops. Whatever. Good. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Program is looking at the same line of code, double guessing yourself 100 times, and then realizing the problem is somewhere else. Yeah. Or it's an off by 1 or some nonsense like that. That's happened to me a few times this stream. It's only a few times so far. Okay, that was good. So let me get this committed real quick. diffgame.inc over here. Add that. VS mode. I'm supposed to be programming and you find yourself playing Tetris. Happened to me a lot when I wrote a game emulator. Whoops. Well, for me, in my defense, I am actually testing stuff out. So just now I was making sure that the line number actually incremented. I do need to change colors around for that. I need to make these, like, brighter colors. I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to go about doing that, though. I could do that during the RAQ, I guess, when I got a little more time to play with. Yeah. But yeah, I need to make that a little bit more readable. So I need to borrow some colors from some of the pieces. Maybe like orange and blue or whatever. Yeah. But before that, oops, I need to commit this stuff. What the hell is that for? Oh, that's counting the lines. Right. Add that. Commit. Track and display the combo and line count in 2P mode. Do you have any idea how game studios develop their games? Do they have any special developers console for the NES? No. They were given next to no help from Nintendo. Developers had a poorly translated manual from Japanese to English, and a consumer console, basically. So they had to figure out all that shit themselves with trial and error, and basically a cartridge with a socket or two on the thing, especially at the beginning. So yeah, they had to make their own dev tools for the NES. Dev kits didn't exist really back then. They do now, but they didn't really exist back then. No. Love it when I forget a new line when logging out. I gotta list things you just get a single line. What? When logging out a list of things. What do you mean by logging out a list of things? Just writing things down? I gotta write, compile, flash, then test. Yeah, that's how they had to do it. I think Nintendo proper had in-house dev tools, like an emulator or whatever, that ran on, an emulated machine, not the real hardware. But they didn't, to my knowledge, they didn't give that out to third parties. The debuggers even? Yeah. If you want a debugger, get out your oscilloscope. Oh, yeah, logging, where you print the stuff to the... Yeah, okay. Yeah. So yeah, it's all in one line or something? Yeah, good job. But now, we've got very accurate emulators that give you a very detailed look into the system, right? Like this is the memory that the CPU can currently access, right? Stop that. This is the contents of the ROM as they're laid out, as they would have been on the chips, right? This is the memory layout of the PPU, which normally the CPU does not have any access to, right? I've got... Did I close it? I might have closed it. I've got this, which is like the background layer, essentially. So I can look at what the background layer contains before it's even drawn, right? Currently working on a homemade 8086 computer. Ooh. How can I get used to writing assembly? Write more. Hey, don't break mode, by the way. Welcome. It's the same advice I'd give for learning to do anything, really. How you get better at anything? How do you get better at the guitar? Play more guitar. How do you get better at art? Draw more. Do art more, right? How do you get better at programming? Program more. It sounds like a cop-out, but it's not. It's just it's hard work. You gotta put the work into it. You know? The more you do a thing, the better you'll get. No matter what that thing is. Be it music, art, learning to walk, programming, public speaking. Do more of it. Until the end of last year, I spent more than 2 years of my life on a AAA game that wasn't released yet, so I can't say anything about it yet. Whoops. That's gotta suck. You can't. Yeah, I figured. Can't say anything. Can't say anything about it yet. No. All right. So I've gotten almost everything done except the garbage. I haven't been looking forward to doing that. Well, you can get a general overview of the IC before starting to write some code, maybe? Well, so how can I get used to writing assembly? I assume you can write at least a little bit of it, but it's, difficult, right? That's the way it came off to me, right? Yeah, let's do it more. Let's do it more. Yeah, get out a manual. Have a reference. And go to town. When the game comes out, I'm going to timestamp the time in a credits vid on YouTube that someone will put there. Look, Mom, on TV. Or, well, one of those kind of moments, right? I get it. So I need to do the garbage stuff. And that's a pain in the butt. Can we write games in C efficiently for the NES? You can write games in C for the NES. They are going to take a performance hit because they're in C. It's still with modern tools, it is a viable approach. Depending on the kind of game you want to do. If you're doing a very resource-intensive game, not so much. But yeah, you can absolutely write stuff in C on the NES. But just be aware that there's a little bit more of a performance hit because C wasn't designed for 6502, and vice versa. The 6502 processor wasn't designed to be a target for C. Yeah, so things that like C would expect to be able to do, like put arguments on the stack and manipulate them on the stack. You can't really do that on the 6502. Doesn't make it easy. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Pretty cool when I was some colleagues who did some good have in Mortal Kombat 1. Mortal Kombat 1, the new one. Go to hell with that numbering. Mortal Kombat 1, not the first one. What? Then why is it 1? Stop it. Put a year on the end of it, if anything. Whose decision is this? Who? Stop naming things 1 when it's not the first one. Stop it. I know it's not you, Joe Mega, that's doing it. I'm not getting mad at you. How many Mortal Kombats are there even? Allow Battlefield 1 as it's World War 1. Mortal Kombat Juan instead. That'd be better. Nope. Do I have where? Oh, I minimized it. Jesus Christ. See, here's Mortal Kombat 1 from 1992. And the one after it, get this, is Mortal Kombat number 2. This one should be 4. Trilogy. I assume this is a combination of a few of them. Second and final update to Mortal Kombat 3. Okay, so DLC. Sub-Zero. 4. Fuck you, that's not 4. That's 5. Gold, Special Forces, Advanced, Deadly Advanced, Tournament Edition, Deception, Shaolin Monks, Armageddon, Unchained, Ultimate Mortal Kombat. Wait. That was already up here. But this was Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, and then later you reverse Ultimate Mortal Kombat. Go to hell. Mortal Kombat versus DC, then just Mortal Kombat. Go to hell. The 9th main game. Mortal Kombat 9. A reboot story. That's why they didn't put a number on it, you bastards. And then 1. The 12th game. What the shit? No. Stop it. Get some help. How dare? Second reboot. Yeah. Somebody needs to go back to fucking elementary school to learn how to count. Is 11 even the... Okay, 11 is the 11th main game. So at least they got that correct. Fucking can. Jesus Christ. God damn it. All right. What do I want to move on to now? Because there's 2 things I can move on to. Either the garbage, which I don't want to do right now, or the time attack stuff. Or the dirty... These 2. I don't think I've done these yet, right? Yeah, I haven't done that, because that still has hold. And Dirty Board doesn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, let's, How would I handle that, though? Kingdom Hearts can also go to hell, all right? Kingdom Hearts is another series that just doesn't make any goddamn sense. Kingdom Hearts, Chain of Memories, 2, that's number 3, go to hell. Chain of Memories. Respawn, what? Coded, mobile, what the fuck? 358 over 2 days. No, just no. What is this? That's incorrect. You're wrong. Birth by Sleep. How does that fucking work? What? Recoded. Go to hell. Dream Drop Distant. What the fuck? Kingdom Hearts 3D. Dream Drop. What? 1.5 remix. X. 2.5 remix. Parentheses. Oh, wait, what? Oh, God, that... No, because that's not an X. That's the Greek letter, isn't it? Fuck you. Fuck you. Kingdom Hearts 3. No, that's not number 3. You're wrong. God damn it. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. I hate it. So the only thing I really know of Kingdom Hearts, like the only thing I know about the lore of it anyway, is so I watched Barry's videos on those. Fuck. What's his screen name? What's his handle? Shit. Barry Kramer, that guy. Formerly of Game Grumps fame as an editor, right? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts summary. A good enough summary of Kingdom Hearts. And then there's a good enough summary of Kingdom Hearts 3. So that's all I know of Kingdom Hearts is what's contained in these two videos. And it's a doozy. It's a fucking doozy. The first Battlefield was Battlefield 1942. Okay, I'll accept that. The Road to Rome? What the shit? Secret Weapons of World War II. Huh? 2003. Oh my god. Look at them graphics. Look at that. Look at them graphics. I actually have an old Battlefield game. I don't know which one. Come on. Fucking thank you. Nope, not that one. I don't think it's that one. 2142. It's not that one. It's certainly not that. Yeah. Oh, I think. Where's the cover? Okay. It might have been this one. Might have been the first one, actually. It is one of the old ones. It's one of the really old ones. Oh. Indented. Oh, is that what that is? That's an indent? DLC? Yeah. Battlefield Vietnam. It wasn't that one. 1943? No, I don't think it was that one. Was it Windows? I think I had one for the GameCube. Did this ever come out on the GameCube? No. Never. What the hell am I thinking of then? Kind of according to the number of games, Battlefield's kind of like 2, 3, 4, 1, 5. All right, let's get no hold, because that should be simple enough, right? Do I have? Hang on. Okay, that doesn't work. Do player. Not moving that. Do player. State fall. Select. Swap help piece. But that is only if that's enabled. So we're gonna bit current blah this. Hang on. This needs to go somewhere else. That needs to go after all of that. I think. +1. Branch. Plus? Hold. Okay. And then we're going to load up something. What are we loading up? Not game state. Game mode? Current game mode. Where the hell is this? Oh, that's in, here. Oh, God. Ew. I mean, I guess. Whatever. Load up that. Compare that to... base type, standard args, game type. That's this guy. No hold. Branch equal to no hold. Okay. So that options debug enable hold that. Okay, so that's regular mode. Game modes, no hold. Son of a bitch! Why? Why? Bit that. Okay. Current game mode. 0. That's incorrect. Because it's ARGs. Game center ARGs. What? Okay. There we go. Now it's not letting me do hold. Good. Okay. ASM as an ASMR? No. Hey, doing Rex? Welcome. I haven't heard that. Christopher, how you doing? How you doing with Tetris? We're getting there. We're getting there. Get into ASM. Add that. I don't know if that's needed really, but I'm going to add it anyway. Add that. Fix no hold mode not working. Okay. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Dirty board now. This one. That one I've got to figure out. To do this, yeah. Dirty board, but actually, hang on. Came in ASM. Oh no, it's in it game. Here. I can't do that in it up there. I need to do it down here somewhere. Because I clear out the board. Here. I'm clearing out the board there. There's a single block. Base type. Standard. Branch not equal. Then load up that. Compare it to that. JSR init dirty board. Okay. Now I need to actually write that. Okay, put it there. Okay. Now, how do I want to do this? What do we think? Fill half the board? Halfway? And then, let's see. I'm going to need a lookup table for some RNG stuff. Yeah. Number of pieces, number of cells in the row that have a block. And then I need to figure out the index for those. Maybe. What's this? I'm not sure I know what I'm looking at. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If I have two RNG values, one of them is 1 byte. Each bit in that byte determines what cells are on the row. Well, no. I need to use 2 bytes. NFS, how you doing? So either I store the rows in some fashion, I store the rows and have the entire row as a lookup table, right? So RNG on the index into that lookup table, find one, use that row in its entirety, right? Or I do an RNG of some sort, and if 0, nothing. If 1, put block. I'm pretty well at home with the family again. How about you? I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. But I don't want any of those rows to be... none of those rows can be full. They just can't be full. I'm trying to figure out how I want to handle the dirty board, by the way. That one-player mode. We've made some significant progress today, by the way. We've got line clear animations working. At least if I can get to one of them. I'm in no hold mode. I just got working because that wasn't working before. So I can't actually hold any pieces. But we got that animation going, which I think is pretty cool. Over there, then whop. Yeah. Wasn't too bad once I figured out the off by ones that I had in a few places. I've also got the combo and the line count working in 2-player mode. They don't do anything other than just keep track right now, but they work. They're not very noticeable, like the colors on it, so I do need to figure something out there. Yeah. But progress, you know, it's been we're getting there. We're making some progress. Oh, that probably wasn't the best. Combo needs to shake on increment. Shake harder. That'd be funny. The higher the combo, the harder the shake. The numbers should. I see what you're saying. So I thought of something, by the way, that I might want to do for updating numbers on the side over here, right? But mainly for 2-player mode. Whenever a number changes, show a little sprite of like plus whatever. But that seems like a lot of work, and I don't think I want to do that. Just based on how much effort that'd be. By the way, when a block hits the bottom and it changes color and during the shake, I need to actually, I missed it. I need to actually move the sprite along with the shake. I don't do that right yet. I don't do that now, and I should because it like misaligns with the board during the shake. You can see it when it happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. I need to fix that. That ain't great. Put this guy over here so I can put that guy over there, and then like that, and like this. Let me see if I can do that now, actually. So we're in one player. So that's, that only happens in 1-player mode, so I only need to worry about it in 1-player mode. That's not going to be as simple. Yeah, it is. Because every frame, the sprite's going to get updated. Every frame it's updated. So during the NMI, I can just change it there like I normally would. Dead end am I don't want that one. In my game, this one here. Where's the shake? Here. I need to do the shake before this. Or rather, I'm grabbing that. I need to do that up here. Load X multi A. Store X multi A. Load 3. Right, because that's this guy here. X, Y, and name table. So I only need the X and Y. But I need to load A. Player 1. Sprite. Sprite P1. Click carry. It's X, Y. So play, plus 3. Add carry. Scroll X. That's Y. No, that's X. And then store that there. Click carry. Oh god, I gotta do that for all of them. Dot repeat 4 at I. I mean, I can do this actually. Hang on. I don't need to do this during NMI. I can do this here. Yeah. That, okay. So right now you're trying to figure out what you want the P1 garbage to look like, or just how to randomize it? You have to randomize it, basically. Plus N, though, you might have to do it cover when large numbers get added. Yeah. And would be player 1 only, since player 2 already has too many sprites per scanline sometimes. Yeah, I think I just like ignore the sprite limit on that one and just have the plus whatever just go invisible, because whatever. But yeah, it wouldn't look that great. No. Is the tool still open? Look at it, see the freeze I saw in Monster Hunter Wilds. Saw that in Discord. Yeah. All right. I don't care about that one. Okay. And repeat. Plus I times 4. Clear carry. Well, let's indent all this too for shits and giggles. Yoink. Paste. 0, 0. Y. Nope. Y. That should work, right? Maybe. Let's see. Nope. No, it doesn't. Nope. Why not? Why not? If it adds 255, that should just -1, right? Right? Said a bit earlier, but Well, I like the game. At the moment, I'm a bit too depressed to enjoy it. I hate that feeling. Yeah. I'm playing in only 1 to 3 hour chunks. Only 3 hour chunks. Only. Yeah, it's not the ghost that does that, right? It is the main piece. Yeah, it's not the ghost. Should that code be setting scroll X and Y? That does it up here. I mean, this stuff is reset in NMI anyway. That's where I copied the code from. So it's well, I mean, seeing that I'm here anyway, I could just add carry. Add carry. That isn't too bad, right? Still's gonna work though. I don't think. I don't want that. Get rid of all of these guys. Delete. Oh! Epic! Thank you for 68 months. Appreciate that. How you doing? All right there. Store X. Okay, well. Let's see if... let's see. One more unfunny number. Let's go! 78. So this is -1. 77. C6. All right. Is it going the wrong direction? It is. Oh my god. Because the scroll is opposite that. God damn it. There we go. Yeah, the scroll coordinates are exact opposite, so I gotta invert them. We're good now, though. There we go. 18 more months. Only a year and a half. Only. Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Not gonna do the dirty board stuff yet. Partial? No. And no. Split that. Yes. No. Good. Just that. Commit. So it's a bit over 3.5 years. I've been following you for 10. God, don't say it like that. God damn it. Shake sprite with screen on hard drop. This will keep the sprite piece aligned during the screen shake. Shake. Yeah. 6 years, 3 months, 19 days. 6 years. 5 years, 8 months. Screen shook. Shooketh. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, how do I want to handle the dirty board? Because it can't be true RNG, because that has a chance to either have a full or empty row. Well, I suppose an empty row wouldn't be the worst. Thank you for the follows. Appreciate it. Has it been so long? I don't know. I don't know, man. The time just disappears. Time goes too fast. Right? It goes by way too fast. Yeah, I'm already like more than halfway through I'm like 2/3 the way through my 30s. Like, what the shit? What the shit? I hate this. But yeah, I don't know exactly how to. Well, how does? Hang on. What does it look like on here? Come on, start. No music, because I don't care. Type B. I think it's type B. Damn it. Start, type B, music off. Level 0. Height 5? Yeah. So there are no rows that are completely clear. And obviously none that are completely full. I mean, I hit escape like it's gonna do anything. I had to pause that. Well, I already been an adult for a decade this year. I don't know. Meanwhile, I'm in a group with other people in the game industry, and they're where we have a 12-hour Zoom chat thing every month. I'm one of the younger people in there somehow. Wow. The most tiles per row I'm seeing is 6 out of 10. 12-hour Zoom call. Yeah. What? What? Oh, that clears it out. That's unfortunate. So we can't actually see. Did it pause? Or did that top out? That topped out. Okay. No. You don't have to do the full 12 hours, although you do. What? You're 4 hours longer than work there. What? What the hell? 24. What the fuck? I'd assume it's not like a work-related thing. It's just like a hangout kind of thing. I assume. Where people just join and leave whenever. Yeah, it's a hangout. Yeah, okay, okay. All right. All right. So they're hanging out in a voice chat, essentially. Got it. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Yeah. It's not an active meeting for 12 hours. You fuck off with that. People do that shit touch from grassy, right? So, should I take a similar approach to how I handle the piece RNG? Set aside a whole page, 256 bytes, of zeros and ones. Let's put small 20-minute rooms to talk about stuff, and then all hell breaks loose in the main room for a small break, especially when the Americans come in. Excuse me. Sorry. Touch some grass. But that's outside. I don't want to go out there. It's cold outside. It's actually really nice outside today. Yeah, my piece RNG is based on a table with values 0 to 6. Right. Yeah. You think I could reuse that somehow? God, why is there... I know it, yeah. There was one Friday. One on Friday. So my day was wake up at 9 a.m. for work, join at 7 p.m., and go to bed at 7 a.m. at the end. At the end. Oh, my God. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I touched some grass Saturday, technically. At that point, my body is at the state where you're fully awake again and not tired anymore. Oh, boy. I know what you meant. You got a misplaced hand on a keyboard? No, you just got some stuff back. You dyslexic? Good God. So if you want for every tile filled or not based on, say, energy value minus 3 or so, near 50%, does that table contain any sequences longer than 9 that are all above or below that? I don't know. RNG tables, I think it's this one. So this is what I'm currently doing. 36 times, I'm adding 0 to 6. And then to round it out to 256, I'm adding 2, 2, 5, and 6. And then I shuffle. That doesn't seem right. Am I shuffling the whole... I'm shuffling the entire table. Well, I mean, that should be fine. Yeah. I don't know. If it doesn't, then taking any sequence of 10 values from it guarantees you won't have a full or empty row. Actually, 4i, 0i is less than 255. If end equals I plus 10, if end is greater than 2555, end equals minus equals 255. No. Wait, can I just... No, 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 no. You in 8. That ain't gonna work like that. Start equals you int 8. I. End equals start plus 10. That should wrap around, right? That doesn't mean... Ah, God. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. I'm just gonna say go for it, maybe. Yeah, let's just try going for it. Screw it. Game.asm. I'm too tired to think correctly. Dirty board here. The emo overlaps they're applying to. Great, isn't it? So we'll start at 10. So load A, 10. Load Y, 10 times 10. That's a start. Loop. RNG. What the hell is it called? RNG something something. RNG index. Increment the index. Load X. That. Load A. Piece RNG, I think, right? Yeah, piece RNG at X. Compare that to, what, 3, you said? It's less than 3. So that is branch. Carry clear. Otherwise, load A. What, 3? 3, I guess, probably. Because that'll be the solid whatever the hell. Store that into address point. No. Field grid at Y. I don't need to go pointers because it's only for single player. Increment Y. Compare Y to 200. Branch not equal to loop. Holy shit! That almost worked, but I can see a blank there. Okay. Oh, not a blank, a full row. I beg your pardon? Something's there, obviously. What? What is there? 4. Okay, I loaded up the wrong tile. Changed the wrong byte. Oh, that ain't bad. Having a white kind of works too, actually. Now, when should this game mode finish up? Should this be like... Should this go like all the way, or... should end once you like clear it or something. You know? Uh-oh. 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 Excuse you? Oh, this is a Gen 2 install CD that didn't work. Over there. Oh. Hang on, I've rolled over my green screen. Give me a sec. Chat layout thing that runs on TypeScript. Types like Doom. What? What? What are you smoking? Are you smoking something? Oh, that wasn't good. That wasn't great. And that one there, and then that one there. And there, and there. That wasn't that great either, honestly. This is hard, you know? I'm not good at this. Oh, those I should have put those in the opposite places there. There we go. Oh, that was bad. Okay, well. This one's hard, you know that? So yeah, when should this end? Should this end at like when you eventually clear out everything, or like when you just top out or something? So if you clear out all the lines, it doesn't matter. Just have this as like an extra like start mode or whatever. Oh. Nope. Oh. I'm getting there. I don't know if I should have put all those down there that far. To top out will just be a more difficult start, while clear will be a more distinct mode. Then the question is, until clear board or until garbage cleared? It's a good question. It's a fantastic question, actually. I don't know. What do you think? Oh, God. It's like a constant battle of clearing. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Oh, that wasn't where I wanted to put that. Oh, no. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm still in trouble. Oh, I'm making bad choices everywhere! Well, it's hard. God damn. Well, it's very hard. Uh-oh. Oh, that wasn't the right spot for that. Oh, no. Oh. All right, let's see another one. Wait a few more frames. Yeah, I think that value I have, if it's less than 4, seems to work, right? Seems to work well. Need my line piece. Where is it? Thank you. I don't know. I just put 4 in there, and it seems to be fine. Compare and branch carry clear. So if it's less than 4, it's cleared. So not fill, yeah. Makes it more clear than full field instead of vice versa. Yeah, so the other one, it produced a few full rows, and that ain't good. We don't want that. And with my sample size of 2, this looks good. So let's reload again. Yeah, that one looks decent, right? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I don't know. Yeah. So for this, if I want to end the mode when you clear all the garbage, then I have to count the garbage lines that are cleared, not just line cleared. I need to count the garbage lines that are cleared, and I can't take a naive approach of oh, when you clear the last line, you're good, because there could be lines above that aren't clear, right? Yeah. So I guess the proper way to do that would be count the number of rows that have garbage in them, which should be 10, but I suppose there's a chance it won't be. Or just set it to 10, I guess, and say screw it. And then subtract from that number every time I clear a row that has garbage in it. Right? I could do that by checking against like 4 or something. Hello! How you doing? Sephirophoria? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We are working on some Tetris. I am debating how I want to handle a mode where the field starts with garbage on it. But welcome. Welcome, welcome. Close enough. All right, I'll take it. You don't know how to say it either. What the hell are you? How dare? But welcome, guys. How you doing? So I've been working on my own version of Tetris on the NES, mainly to bring newer Tetris features to the old school system, the old school NES. Things like hold pieces, a proper bag system, better RNG, although I think I screwed over the RNG a little bit somewhat recently. So it doesn't feel as good as it did before. Feels kind of crap. And you can see like repeated pieces a bunch. That happens more than I want it to happen, those repeated pieces. Don't know how to say my own username, I love it, right? But yeah, so I got proper colors. I have a versus mode that does actually work. This took a while to get right. I've got animations for when lines are cleared. I've got the precursor to what's it? Garbage, sending garbage to another player. I don't have it implemented yet. That would have been the next thing on versus mode. That's the next thing on versus mode to do. But I don't want to touch that tonight. I'm getting a little tired, so I need to do some of the easier things, right? The more low hanging fruit. So I'm focusing on some extra modes for single player mode. Yeah. I don't know if I've seen debug stuff before, but it looks really sick compared to what I've seen around here before. Appreciate that. Yeah. So back here, this is assembly for the game. So I'm running it all in assembly, and this is Messen, the emulator that I'm using. And when things go wrong, I step through stuff. Happens every once in a while, but yes, it's been a lot of code cleanup actually. So here I've got two separate player fields, player 1, player 2, and in one player mode I've got just player 1's field. So originally I had written just single player, and I had put this on the main menu as a maybe we probably won't get that far, but I'll put it there anyway because maybe one day as like a pipe dream. And then I got it working. And getting it working, I had to rewrite a lot of my code because I had the code working for only a single player. But I needed like collisions and rotation and line clears and all that working for a second field, right? A second play field. Because if player 2 clears a road, that doesn't mean that should clear on player 1's side, right? So by making them once poorly, I got another chance to rewrite all those routines correctly this time, and cleaner, right? So I did that, and then I came to the realization, wait, I can just use those routines for player 1 and just never calculate player 2 because they're not, in the single player mode. But I can still reuse the exact same code. So I've been doing a lot of refactoring where I'm using the versus mode code, the 2-player code in single player, but only paying attention to the 1-player output essentially. It's been a lot of it. So a big change for that was do player. So originally in the main game loop for the frame, I had a big thing of of checking all of the buttons and doing collision detection, all that kind of stuff in a single frame, right? And I couldn't do that in 2-player mode because it took too much time. So I separated out to separate frames, right? Where, come on, there it goes. VS mode, EVS mode, state _. So I've got a list of states, right? So each player can be in one of these 4 states. Either their piece is falling, they just placed a piece, there's a road to clear, or there's garbage that needs to be put on screen, right? Four states for that. So things happen across a few frames instead of all in one frame like I originally had in 1-player mode. But to transition the 1-player mode to use this code, it was mainly just delete all that code, add this. Just, all right, we're doing player 1 and then do that player. And then that calculates all the crap, right? There's some stuff I need to do a little bit differently for those 2 players. Like the sprites on screen are physically in a different spot, right? The calculation for them is mostly the same, but getting them onto the screen itself is a different horizontal and vertical position, actually, because I think these tables are 1 tile lower than single-player mode. But other than that, everything is more or less the same, right? I mean, 1-player mode does have some extra game modes that do take a little bit more consideration. Like there's the single tile mode, where you just have a single block, right? And it's only that block. There is no RNG. It's just this block. So once you get the hang of a pattern, it's not too bad, But it can be a little challenging, to get where you need to get for this. And each piece type has a different pattern that you need to figure out, But this is only 1-player mode. Like you can't do this in 2-player mode. 2-player mode is just strictly a versus kind of thing. But yeah, so that's what I've been working on. And just before you guys came in, I was working on a dirty board. So when it starts, there's already crap on the playfield, and the goal is to clear out the crap. So now I need to figure out what I want the level clear, well, not the level, the game clear to be for this. Jojo, how you doing? Welcome. Better late than never, right? Yeah, sure. Yeah, so for NES Tetris, it might actually be, hang on, it might actually be clearing out all the pieces. All the garbage rows, rather. It might be that. Let's see if we can figure something out here. This is gonna be difficult actually, because I'm not very good at this. It's either that or topping out, right? And well, and what should the high score really use in this mode? Oh, okay. Well, I did that wrong. Went too far. Should it be like time? Should it be a time-based high score here? Or should it be something else? Like how fast you're doing it? Because doing it by score doesn't really feel right. You know? What mode is this? This is like the dirty board mode, right? Where the board starts up and there's already crap all over the place. Right? So you got to figure out how to clear it. That's what this mode is. Hold on. I'm not very good at it. I don't think. Drop that down there, and then over there, and then put that there. Speed, yeah. So like the faster you do it, the better, kind of thing. Yeah, that would make sense. You know, it makes sense to me. Yeah. I'm not sure what it is here. I forget, and it'll take forever to actually do that. You passed out on the couch. Good morning. Totally because of the time change. Yes. Let's use that excuse. If it's to garbage cleared time, then time makes more sense than score, since score can be cheesed by leaving a single row of garbage for a long time. Yeah. Or if you're just not very good at clearing it, and you're clearing the garbage, but you clear a lot of rows to like not die. Not speed, number of pieces. Ooh. I like that. So it's not like seconds to clear it. It's, well, I could record that too, but it's number of moves basically. Yeah, that was this morning, Joe Mega. Hoopsnv. Hoomst. How you doing? I think time-based scoring was the only thing that makes sense. Even some like number of pieces used would be excessively RNG focused. No. Why do you always have to be special and not like the rest of the world? I don't know. Doesn't like half the world under DST? I don't think it's... I don't know, actually. I don't know. I don't want to say something because I'll be wrong. I know that everywhere that does switches over at a different goddamn point. A different day. Just to make things confusing. Yeah, for me, as long as we just pick one and stick with it, I'll be happy. Right? But we need to fucking pick one. Don't need the extra hour in the morning in the winter is dumb. Yeah. The excuse I've heard for why, like, you know, we need it or whatever. Oh, farmers. They've got lights on their tractors, and they've got fucking, you know, GPS for everything. And you think that, like, animals follow DST? No, of course not. They follow when the sun gets up. Fuck off. That one and oh, think of the children, or when they're getting on the school bus. You don't actually give a shit about kids. You don't, because if you did, you'd put more money into education. You don't give a shit about kids. Looks like pretty much all of Western Europe uses DST. Really? The time switching is so stupid. Wait. Around 34% of the world's countries use DST. Wow. Some countries only observe it in only some regions. Yeah. In here, in the U.S., there you can see there's one little state that doesn't want to use it. Good for them. Yeah. Most of the world doesn't use it. Oh. Oh, and then just some of Australia uses it. Beautiful. Arizona does it, but the Navajo does? Why? Oh my God. I hate it, though. I hate it so much. Get your hoe ready. Okay, well, for farmers, I guess, right? The bastards. DST hurts primetime television broadcasting set ratings. Drive-ins, another thing. Drive-ins? Those are still around? God, I hate it, though. I hate it so much. It needs to go. It needs to go away. It needs to go away. Smaller MBC Canada. CI that doesn't use it. Real reason for DSC was wartime production. Supposed to be temporary, then they just never removed it out afterwards. Bastards. The only African nation that does DSC is Egypt. I don't know. All right, yeah, let's see. Go over here. Dirty left. Res 1. Init dirty board. Okay. And then here, is row clear. JSR to that. Is row clear. There's gonna be a loop here. Count. Load Y 0. Or let's do like this. Wait, load Y 0. Load A 0. Store that into temp A. Temp Y. Then we're going to increment temp Y. Compare temp Y. No. Load A, compare to 20. Branch not equal to count. Okay, is row clear is going to, well, first we're going to load up 10, store that into MMC5, mult A, B rather. And then we're going to load A,
temp Y. Store that into MMC5 mult A. Transfer A to Y. Why am I... Hang on. Load Y 0. Load X. Load X 0. When Y. Compare there. Store Y. Store Y. Load Y. Okay. Load A. Field grid at Y. Branch equal next. Next. 10. Decrement X. Branch plus. Is it real clear? No. C top. Actually, I just need to... This needs to be up there. Increment Y. Decrement X. If it's not equal, we're going to increment. Dirty left. And RTS. That should work, right? Maybe? I don't know. We're going to find out. Over here. Dirty board. Oh, no. That did not work at all. Okay, we're going to go over there. All right. Load Y64. Why are we loading Y64? 10 times 10. Halfway through. Okay. And then... Go down there. Okay. So now I should be just counting. So I can get rid of all that. Delete all those. We're actually going to add... I don't need to add just point 4. It's fine. Dirty left. 0. We're actually going to make that U. Okay. All right. Well, that, okay. JSR is row clear. F11. Load X10. Store Y. Load Y. 0. Okay. Oh, this, I break that. I clobber Y. I clobber Y. That's why. Try that again. There we go. Dirty left 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is off by 1. No. Five? What? How? Huh? How did you get 5? How the shit? All right. So we're 0 there. Temp Y is 0. 1. God damn it. That button keeps falling off. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why are you adding? I'm doing my math right. How you doing, by the way, D-hash? Welcome. All right. So this shouldn't start. So dirty left should not start incrementing until temp Y is 9. And then it should increment by 1 until the end. Okay. How dare. Right. Well, no. Well, I got it right. I guess. Maybe. I'll make sure that the second field doesn't look that at all. Good, it's not. Okay. We've met more than 2 years ago at Twitch. Really? Really? My memory is terrible, by the way. You mean at like TwitchCon? That would have been 4 or 5 years ago. No, shit, 6 years ago. I went in 2018 and 2019, I think. Yeah. So that would have been years ago. That was before I really started streaming. I think the second year I went, I had affiliate, I think. I don't think I had it the first year I went. I might have. I don't know. It's been so long. Okay, so now on clear, I have to check for that. State clear. Set clear rows. We might as well do it in here. And white. This kind of makes me want to do a different routine for this. You know? Or jump out to a routine that checks or something. Or, you know, if I don't do it there, it'd be like down here. No, because they would have already been turned white. I have to do it at the very top. I have to do it during this. Count dirty clear. Okay. There. OTS. When detecting the full rows. Yeah, so that's here. VS mode. State place. That's okay. I could do it here. Loaded branch equal. I need... Oh, God. It's just 3, though. Ooh. I need to set something else on those. Somehow. I need a way to determine that it is a dirty row without completely breaking tile stuff. Actually, no. Okay, so it's 0, 1, and 2 on the bottom for... I can just check straight for 3. Because 0, 3 wouldn't happen normally. That high byte would always be set, I think. Well, not necessarily. But it would only be 1 or 2 at the end. contain tile of 4. So after checking if it's 0, check for 4 and set a flag at each row and check the flag. I think I just need to check for the value of 3 as the whole byte. Because this is what's written directly to the mapper, right? And if I bring up MC5 extended palette. Okay. High bytes. When are those 0? Inside, if there's nothing, right? Or if it's this guy here. With 3, that'll set. So yeah, it uses the first palette. And this is either going to be bank ID1, so the second bank, or the third bank. The fourth bank is the one that has the solid colors. And the bank number is what goes here. The only other time that the bank is the fourth bank is while I'm clearing. So if I check for dirty cells before I turn the row white, I should be good. Because that'll write 3 as well. So outside of that clear animation, the only time that 3 will be on the field is if it's a dirty block. Yeah. Fourth bank, so bank number 3. Yep, you always use that with palette 0. Then yeah, value 3 should be up, right? Does anyone here know how to get clanged to see the header files I want to include in the top of my main CCP? I don't get any build errors, or my SP doesn't work. Clang D. I'm not sure what Clang D is. Is that a language server? I don't work with C. I'm sorry. I don't know. All right. So count dirty. Okay. So in here, where is this being called? Set clear rows there. Give me a snack. Give me a second. So I need the rows that I'm going to clear, right? Put that there. That's the row that I'm starting at. Okay. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, pointer 2 at this point has row IDs. That hasn't been expanded yet. Expand. Just over there. This happens like multiple times per frame now. Where else is this actually called from? Where the hell? Where? Hang on. Where are these set? Check clear rows. This is in this place state. We're going to grab this. We're doing that. Expanding it right at the beginning, so I don't need to keep doing the damn thing. Doing it right at the beginning. I don't want to do it anywhere else. What are the colons for? Those are anonymous labels. So this one. When I load this, if that is not 0, jump down to here. If not, keep going. Decrement X. If X is still positive, jump back up here. Yeah, that's what they are. Anonymous labels. Very useful. So I don't have to keep, thinking of unique names for everything, And these, with the at the beginning, those are local labels. Those are only valid between 2 globals. Yeah. It comes in real handy with lookup tables, actually. Where's, do I have one over here? No, I don't. Game? Oh. I think it's down here, right? Yeah, right here. The next one, the one after that, 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 and the one after that. Pretty handy. Can be abused to cause headaches. It can. Yep. Yeah, if you've got if you're doing more than +2 in code, you're doing it wrong. You shouldn't be, because that's, oh god, why? Why are you doing this? Use a named label, local or otherwise. And I say more than +2 because I use +2 in places that make sense. Like an if-else translated into assembly, right? I'm not sure I've got a few of those, right? Plus. Yeah, like right here. So this is an if-else. Load up this thing here, compare it to 0. If it's not equal, or I'm sorry, if it's equal, do this. Else, do this. Branch equal, plus. Yeah. This is something specific to C2, just something baked into the assembler. Yeah, to this specific assembler it is, yeah. Also, if you're jumping more than a screen away, you probably also want a named one. Yeah. If I'm jumping more than a few lines, I do a named. I don't know. Like if I'm jumping half a screen away, I put a name on it, right? Yeah, so like a lot of mine that you'll see are, jumping over 1 line or jumping over 4 lines, right? Let me make sure I didn't break anything just now, by the way. So I removed a call to this here. So let me make sure that still works. Oh, okay, well. I don't like getting that 2 in a row. That doesn't feel good. I don't like that. Alright, this looks like it's fine. Can I get a twofer? maybe. There we go. Yeah, that's one all right. Okay. Do I have any spicy opinions for Z80 versus 65? 65 too? Not really. I haven't done any Z80 development. I'd like to try one day, maybe. I don't know. But I don't have a Z80 system, so. So a lot of the stuff I do here, I also do on hardware. So I come over here and then make send. This is my game on hardware. Yeah. I really like doing this kind of stuff, right? Where I know it works on both, you know, in an emulator and as well on hardware. I'm not doing anything like weird that's emulator specific or anything like that, you know. Select. Oh, I'm doing terrible. Oh my god. Oh, that's not where I wanted that. What's with this RNG? Yeah, the changes I made to the RNG just do not feel as good. Feels like I screwed something up with the RNG, honestly. Oh, I'm not going to be able to get that, am I? Oh, okay, I screwed that up. I tried to slot it in there, but that didn't work. What? Oh my god. I'm not very good at this game. But you get the idea. You get the idea. Back here. Game Boy Z80 like. Yeah, it's kind of like Z80. But it's not. I guess you can just use the SNES Superboy. Game Boy is this weird sharp thing, yeah. You changed the bag RNG. It's not that I changed the RNG, although I kind of actually did because I regenerated the table. Yeah, the table got regenerated. There we go. Make. But I changed bag generation stuff because that was broken. I broke it somehow, where the boundary on the bag like didn't reset the count, and I combined player 1 and player 2 bag handling, or single player multiplayer. Yeah. So it kind of, I don't know. I think I screwed something up with that. But yeah, so I just grabbed the old RNG table from the one that's on Git. Oh boy. See if it feels any better. I'm already screwing things up, which is fantastic. Kind of an 8080 knockoff? I mean, I guess. I don't know. Whoop. See, I'm getting like 2 in a row a lot, and I don't like that. I feel like I'm getting 2 in a row a lot anyway. I don't know if I actually am, but that's not where I wanted to put that stuff. Whoop. Okay. All right. Table doesn't matter if it's a bad one. Yeah. I mean, if it's a bad one, you know, I'll feel bad, I guess. 'Cause, yeah, it is very heavily table-based. You know, this doesn't seem too bad. I think. I don't know. I think the Z80 was backwards compatible. I don't think so. With the 8080? I don't know about that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same designer, but I don't know about the backwards compatibility claim. That doesn't sound right. There we go. That's better. Launched in 1976, it was designed to be software compatible with the Intel 8080. Oh, okay. For a compelling alternative due to its better integration and increased performance. Maybe I was thinking of the 8086 in that case. Uh-oh. Yeah, see, I'm not... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. There we go. Anyway. Okay. 8080, 78 instructions, Z80, 158, including all the 8080s. All right. They just added more. Dirty left. I don't. Oh, I don't. Yeah. The VS mode stuff. VS mode. Oh, yep, counter declare. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's where I left off. Counter declare. All right, so at that, we have the expanded stuff, right? So we just need to check 4 of them. Store Y. Load Y 0. Load A address pointer 2, I think, at Y. Match minus next. Compare Y to 4 branch not equal loop. Okay. It's not negative. We're going to take that. And then we're going to add temp A. Temp A. And then we're going to store that into MMC5 C5 mult A. And then immediately load. And then transfer A to Y. A to Y? Yeah, I guess. Transfer A to Y. Temp Y. Load Y, temp Y. Inc temp Y. Load A, temp Y. Compared to 4. Okay. Load X 10. Count. Load A. Load A 3. Compare to address pointer 1 at Y. Branch. No. Branch equal. Found. At found, we're going to increment. Decrement. Dirty. No. Shit. Branch not equal plus. Over here. Otherwise. Oh, no, I got to load A on all of these. Load A. Compare. If it's equal, load A1, store that into temp B. We found one. Right? That's going to fall into next. No. Decrement X. Branch not equal to count. But increment Y. So if it finds any, it adds 1. Branch equal nope. Because that's not clear. Nope. Load up 0. Store that into temp B. And go to next. Load A. Branch equal. Over. Otherwise, decrement. Dirty left. And this guy. Decrement dirty left. That should work, right? Maybe? I guess. And then I need to check for that in state Garbo. I need to check for it here. Probably. Pull out of this. Temp B for each. Oh, that's true too. Yup. Ooh, excuse me. Yoink. Paste. 0. Reload. Close out of that. I don't need that. Oh, it's already... Why did that say 110? Watch window. There left. 0. Okay. Can you not? Thanks. 11? That ain't right. Let's see if it at least subtracts 1. It doesn't. So this one should not subtract any. It didn't. This should that one. This one should. It did not. What? I'll re-enable that once I know I have one. Which isn't yet. Okay. It never even checked. It never even checked. Why? Set clear rows. Where is this called? Base type and dirty board. Wait. Base is not that. Base type is standard. And type arg. All right. Try that again. 10. Okay. Counter right this time. Oh, that wasn't really good. Okay, it counts this time. Cool. Step out. 6? Break? What? How? What? Huh? Oh, I push Y and then I don't pull it off, do I? Yeah, I push it and I don't pull it off. So that's going to be pull A, transfer A to Y. Let's get watch window back. 11. That ain't right. Does it at least... I mean, it's correct now. Because I cleared out 3, right? Ooh, shouldn't have done that one. Should not have done that one. You shouldn't do this one either. It didn't. Okay. Should not do this. It did. Should not do that. It did. Yeah, so I'm counting incorrectly. Somehow. And now it's going to go negative. Whoops, that's not where I wanted to put that, but all right. Yeah, no, I went negative. Something's pretty wrong here. I don't know what. I think I'm too tired to figure it out, if I'm being honest. I think I'm too tired to figure it out. Also counting by more than one for a single row. Now. Okay, so this isn't I think. This is borked. So something is going wonky here. I don't know what. Something's going haywire. I'll figure that out next time. I don't know. It's been 6.5 hours. I need to go eat some food, I think. So I think I'm going to wrap up. I got a lot done today, though. That's not how you spell push. I got a lot done today. I'm happy with what I got done. But yeah, so we'll let's go see if anybody's live. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I am tired. I am not really thinking straight anymore. So I need to rest. All right, let's see who else is live, however. So don't go quite yet. What the hell? Fucking AI startup bullshit. Let's see. I don't think we've said hi to this guy yet before. Copy that. He might not be around. Okay. There's not too many assembly. Yeah. What could go wrong? It's a webcam of like from far away. Like what the hell? What the hell? Let's see what about this one here. Come on. Twitch, come on. Why is your player garbage? There we go. All right. Let's go say hi to this guy. Please come with and just say hi. I'd appreciate it. I'll be back on Friday doing some things. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Probably more of this. Is this on user space or an OS or bare metal? This is on the NES. Over here. This is hardware off screen. But this is for the well, this is running on a Famicom, but same idea. So bare metal, but not on a x86. It's on 6502. Anyway, I need to get out of here. I need to eat. You guys have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. And I will see you hopefully next weekend. Bye-bye.